We are live and back in action. The Ohio Bocce League, brought to you by the BBN every Monday nightly.
That's
and
right.
We got some thrilling games. Mahoney Valley Hitmen versus the Youngstown Flash. The season debut of Matt Estes. Oh, I'm so excited. And that Cleveland Hellhounds versus the Steel Valley Bocce Club. All the smack talking. It's all going to come to fruition, Lee.
Yep, we got some good games. They're all ready. They're fired up.
What are you most excited about?
There's a couple things, but I think Mike Trevisano coming back this week. Sadly, his mom passed away. We're very sorry for his loss, but he's back, and we're ready to see if he can hold, get back to where he was when he left.
There's so many good things going on right now. We got Nick Capogreco, hasn't missed a shot all season long, rolling 83%. But on the bench to start game one, we got the Steel Valley Bocce Club starting the exact same lineup every single game. They're going with the same lineup. And listen, there's been some smack talk. Mike Robertson, the franchise player, Jimmy Paisano going back and forth at each other. Don't worry, we have all the quotes ready for you for action. When you're with us, you're always welcome to the game. Jimmy, he has been playing so. Baby Timmy! Oh, it is Oh, baby! Welcome to the game. Welcome back. You got Danny Catullo, the commissioner of the OBL, and of course, your lead broadcaster. With me as always is my right hand, Lee Chrisman. And we got a good interview today. This is sponsored, by the way, by Stoneford Coffee. You got to check out one of their locations in Youngstown, Ohio. Or if you're not from here, you could have it shipped directly to your house. Stoneford Coffee. This is like the coffee lounge in here. And we got the consummate pro, Timmy.
What's going on?
I told you that's why that's your nickname. We got the hat tip, the hand nod.
That's true. We're working on the nickname.
What's going on, Timmy? How you feeling?
Life's good. No complaints from me. What's going on with you guys?
Oh, we're loving it, man. We got Bocce every Monday night, live on the BBN. It's so much fun.
Where else would you rather be?
All right, so I have to ask you, okay? So you have a pretty big enigma of an owner for the Youngstown Flash, Dante Chiavetti.
That's fair to say.
And sometimes we don't know where he's at. Like, he's either baking pizzas, he's stuck in New York again this weekend. He went out there for a tournament. He got this flight delayed. He's not here on time. What is it like dealing with an owner like Dante Chiavetti? Is it frustrating at times that things aren't like calm, cool, collective? Or are you just used to it?
I guess you could say we're a little bit used to it, but if I were to say it was not frustrating, I'd be lying to you, because I think he's a phenomenal player. I think he's easily one of the best players in this league, easily. So with him not being able to play because he's in the kitchen and all around the country doing other things, it's a little tough because I want him on the court.
Yeah. What I've also noticed with Dante too is at the beginning of the season last year, it kind of felt like this as well. He wasn't here for every game. He was obviously there was other things going on, whether it be with the business. I mean, it's a little bit more difficult for him because the matches are at the place that he owns. So he wants to be a welcoming host as well.
Of course.
Towards the end of the year, Dante started showing up, and not necessarily just on the court. And what we noticed was the Youngstown Flash, you went from that quiet, calm, collective team, then when Dante was out there on the bench, all of a sudden we heard some chirping.
Yeah.
And even you, I saw like a little bit of gesturing, getting into it.
He's got a little bit of a bigger mouth than most of us, though. It's okay, though.
When Dante's in there, do you feel like there's like that little spark of energy?
Oh,
like even if it is from the bench?
Of course.
And what's that like for you? Do you like playing with that energy?
I'm okay playing quiet, and I'm okay playing a little bit louder. If my guys are louder, that's fine. I'm really never that loud. I get excited about maybe a good roll from me, or a good nice shot from Pete, nice shot from Tess or G or something like that. That's great for me, but I'm usually pretty darn quiet. So,
Timmy, when Dante's not around, how comfortable are you and maybe the other members with making substitutions? Like, who's making that call? Do you feel like you're comfortable doing it, or do you feel kind of hesitant?
I don't think we're less comfortable like without Dante being there, because we have Gianni, and Gianni's a very good leader for the team for when Dante's not there. And when Dante's there, they bounce ideas off each other. So I don't think we lose anything without Dante, but it's nice to have him, that's for sure.
Yeah.
All right, well, too many questions about Dante, not enough about Timmy. Listen, what I've noticed, and I think that the rest of the world has noticed as well, that you love to go deep right. Deep right is typically your honey hole. You like to use a little bit of that wall, and sometimes it's not even actually using the wall. You like to go straight at the Paulino.
Yeah.
But you're playing against somebody that's going to want to go middle of the court today as a lead roller. That's Dante D'Alicio. What do you look to do when you have the Paulino against Dante to make him feel uncomfortable? And then the other question is, when Dante goes middle, maybe that's not where you've been playing it the whole time. What do you have to do to make sure that, hey, you could get to that spot and beat some good points?
Well, just because I like deep right and everybody knows I like deep right does not mean that when people aren't around, I'm not practicing some other balls down the middle, short, deep left. I know Nick Cap likes a little deep left too, and I'm not afraid to throw the Pauline anywhere on this court or roll the ball anywhere on this court whatsoever.
You can roll anywhere.
Yeah.
It's just what you prefer.
I prefer it as a right-hander.
Right.
It just comes off my arm naturally there instead of coming across my body going deep left, but I could adjust to anything, so I'm not worried about it.
What do you think? We have these statistics, and I know, the best people in Boccee know that there's nuance to the statistics, right?
Sure.
There's not every good ball is not the same as the next good ball,
right,
and every bad ball is not the same. What's important for you? What's a good ball to you when you have an open Paulino? What's your goal?
In front. I want to be.
And let the audience know why. Why is that so important for
because
you?
they got to get around me. They could bump me up. It's such an advantage to be in front. You know what I mean? You hear the other teams let's say I roll a bad ball and I'm 2 feet deep. They're not even thinking about shooting. We got a ball to lay on. We got a ball to lay on. My job is to make it hard for the other team, not make it easy. So you got to be in front, make them bump you up if they're trying to beat you, or just force them to shoot it. That's my job.
Yeah. It's really difficult for players, especially new players in the game. They want to feel like, they go through a tournament and they want everyone to know that they played good, right? Or they play in the league. They want people to know that they played good. And a lot of it's because it's a team game and you want to get picked up. Mm-hmm. You want to play with better players. You're well known around our circuit around the country as someone that holds himself accountable, almost to a standard. Might be a little too high sometimes.
Hand up all the time.
Why do you think it's important for you as a leader, especially as a lead roller, to do that for your team?
Because my teammates expect a lot out of me, and I expect even more out of me. So, in order for us to do well as a lead roller, I got to start us off right. You know what I mean? If I start us off bad, I feel like we're already behind the 8 ball if I throw a bad ball. So I got to be on. I got to be on at all times. So, I could throw 18 good balls and 3-4 bad balls, and everybody's coming up to me saying how good I rolled, and all I'm thinking about is how bad I rolled. You know what I mean? I'm not thinking about the good ones. I'm only thinking about the bad ones. Like, I just know at a place like this is a roller's paradise, if you ask me.
Mm-hmm.
You could just be consistent. And when I mess up, I'm very mad at myself, and I feel like I'm hurting the team. So I take accountability. I put my hand up in the air. That's on me. I got to be better.
Do you expect the same from your teammates?
I hope so. I'm not mad if they don't take accountability for a miss or whatever. It's not going to bother me. But maybe I'm just built that way, and I'm never satisfied with my play ever. I could play fantastic. I'm only thinking about the bad ball. So we're all trying our best out there. Nobody wants to miss a ball or roll a bad ball, but I'm very hard on myself. Very.
Now I'm assuming this, but I'm going to ask anyway. You don't have any. You're not upset if you get taken out for somebody to hit?
No, I don't care.
Because I know you can hit.
Yeah, but people know I could hit. Am I the best hitter here? Absolutely. Look around. Look who's here. There's so many better hitters than me.
You think that's part of the whole team camaraderie is?
Yeah, absolutely. And if Johnny gets taken out because they want somebody to roll, put me in.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm going to be ready for him, and he's going to be ready for me. Whatever it takes.
That's great.
Team game. Let's win as a team, lose as a team.
All right, for those that don't know, Timmy and I grew up together, graduated the same year from Poland High School. Timmy, it's so much fun watching you just get better and better in this game that we love.
Appreciate
Good luck
it.
tonight.
Thank you
Good
so
luck
much.
the rest
Good
of the
luck.
season.
Thanks,
Go
Lee.
get 'em.
Thanks, guys.
All righty, so match number 1 is sure to be great. How about the Mahoney Valley Hitmen? Just like last year, off to a super hot start, Lee.
Yep.
And it all starts with phenomenal rolling.
Yeah. And Dante started off real hot last week, started trailing off a little bit, but he's one that will take himself out and say, you know what, I'm not doing the job, put somebody else in for a while.
Well, I think what's important with Dante Delisio is a lead roller. He knows, again, just like Timmy just said in the interview, keep that ball in front.
Right.
Put Timmy in uncomfortable situations. And you could do things with the Paulino. If Timmy's rolling phenomenal on the deep right wall, for example, if Dante wants to go middle, and maybe his ball is only 2 feet, it's not that great of a ball, it's just 2 feet. If Timmy doesn't beat it, then it's a phenomenal ball.
Right, 100%.
So he could be able, just by making Timmy uncomfortable, putting him in a different distance or a different side of the court, that's what Dante Delisio is looking to do. He's a very cerebral player, and I know the Hitman, albeit Nick Capogreco being on this hot streak to start the season, and definitely a very big candidate for MVP on an all-star team. But they're happy to have Mike Trevisano back.
Right.
Triv played so great in match number 1, and just, it's so unfortunate, man, losing your mother.
Yeah,
And
that's really
It's going to be
sad.
really special seeing Triv out there playing for his mom today.
Yeah, and he's been playing all over great, not just here. I mean, just at all different tournaments, prior. He's been playing wonderful.
Now, James Salvaggio, G, listen, he was the MVP candidate.
He was.
But he's not playing up to where he
Not
was
living
last
up
year
to the
so
hype.
far. What do you think's different about it? Is it the change of wardrobe? Is it the new shoes? What do you think's going on, G?
The lack of Jimmy Paisano, that was his biggest supporter. I believe Jimmy wills players to meet him at his level to be great. Not saying the Hitmen don't. They expect a high level too, but who's that guy who's going to make him feel like, hey, you're a Hitman now. That's over with you. It was a great year. I think James just has to get comfortable like, hey, I know these guys. I've played with them, been around league, tournaments, so he just has to get, the jitters are all out. Now he's got to perform.
So we got a new segment that's coming up. I'm going to be talking about it throughout the broadcast. It's cats out of the bag. I did ask some of the players that question. I asked James that question. What do you need to do for yourself? And his answer is very interesting. So make sure you're sticking around in between games 1 and game 2. We'll be talking the cats out of the bag. Some different quotes from players. Going to be a lot of special things.
Cool.
All right, now for the Flash, they're going back to the same starting lineup that kicked so much butt in their first match. They won that 14-6. What do you think about, what does Timmy Wilson and Bobby Gentile do, G, to the other team that puts so much pressure on them with the roll?
That's it. They put a ton of pressure. If they're putting kisser after kisser on or a foot in front, they got to bring out the shooters. And we've seen, the Hitmen can shoot, but they're streaky. There's a little streakiness. And when you're missing, and that we play back wall dead, you don't touch anything, the ball goes back, it's dead, it changes the whole game. So, and Bobby too, they call him backwall Bobby. He just makes these phenomenal plays we've seen time and time again when they need a roll. So they do put a lot of pressure on the other opponents.
Okay, so shooting-wise, Lee, these Youngstown Flash team, the best shooters in the league shot 80%. They're shooting 80% as a team this year.
Yeah,
so
that's
far.
insane.
That's a pretty good game one.
That is really good.
So throughout the whole first match, and they lost in overtime, it was like this big comeback again from the Wycliffe Barbarians. We just continue to see that from them time and time again.
Yeah.
What do you think of what's making the Youngstown Flash hit so much better? Specifically, Tess, best shoes ever shot, best match she ever shot, 75%. Is it just comfortability playing in the league?
I think so. I mean, I've talked to some people at the CBL, the OBL. I mean, it's this is a new format. It's a new thing. It's a stranger, and you needed to get comfortable with it. And I think Tess is now comfortable. I don't think it's necessarily attributed to nerves. It's just a different vibe, and you got to kind of settle into it. I think she settled into it. She was upset with her 2 rolls that she didn't roll in. I said, but you hit wonderful. And she's like, I know, but I didn't roll in. So she was practicing. But yeah, she's having a great season.
Well, if you want to be the best, you got to be the best. They're about to start the coin toss. But right before they do, we have to do it, G. We need to know, buddy. Everybody in the country's waiting for it. What are G's picks?
Well, how do you not root for the Flash? They were last year's darling, Cinderella and all that. And then the flight got delayed. And then Gianni, who doesn't love Chiavetti, making pizzas and all that. But I got last week I found something in my locker, a Hitman sticker, and I'm afraid for my life. So they made me an offer you can't refuse. I'm going Hitman. Boom, on the Flash, out of the water. The Hitman showed me something last week with the rolling of Nick Cap and the shooting. But yeah, I've been getting a little threats over there. I'm like, Joe, don't worry, I'm picking the Flash or the Hitman tonight. The Flash get the lights turned out tonight.
That's like getting a horse's head in your pillow, G.
I'm telling you.
You looked a little scared. I saw you open the locker.
Yeah, I was like, I looked under my car.
It was like Major League the movie where Wesley Snipes over the locker and he's hiding.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Oh, man.
It was a little scary.
Love it.
But the Hitman shoot their way tonight, and Nick continues this hot streak. I think you're going to see the Hitman now go to that level. That's why they brought James to the team. So, yeah, Hitman tonight.
All right, so listen, I've been talking about this cat's out of the bag. You have to let me know what's going on for match number 2. But before that, I have to say, I got a quote from Mike Robertson himself saying, you better have left the warehouse costume at home.
Oh.
So I'm interested, G. I'm interested to see if you got scared by another player.
Look, I fear nobody, Mike Robertson. So settle down. Well, except the Hitman, because, again, looked under my car. Could have been a mom. I don't know. But the Hellhounds, I don't even know who they are. I thought with Stewie, they make a splash. It's pretty dry. There's no splash. There's nothing big at all that happened. The Hellhounds look like the same old little wolves, like running around. I'm yelling, ooh, but no, you got to yell. You got to go.
Oh!
You go Fish. You go Steel Valley. Ron Cap has shot out of his mind.
Yeah.
Bobby Middle.
Papa Cap.
Okay. Bobby Middle. Those guys, Mike Robb and them play like that. Champions. That trophy that's sitting over there, it's going to Steel Valley. It's going to Fish. They're on a mission. They're making a statement. They feel like they let it go. They didn't execute last year. So Steel Valley wins tonight.
Jimmy P, do you hear this? Do you hear this, Jimmy P?
Jimmy P,
do you hear this? Giuliano has chosen the Steel Valley Bocce Club.
And Stewie will say, good, because when you pick us, we lose anyway. So, yeah, they blame me. But come on, Stewie. Start making the splash. That's why you were brought in. You were traded to make the Hellhounds better. Will we see the old Stewie, or we'll just see Robert Stewie Stewart?
I tell you what, there's going to be fireworks tonight. I can't wait to do the interview we have with Jimmy Paisano later.
Oh, no.
There's quotes. There's videos.
Can't wait.
There's social media jabs. All right, so here's the practice frame. They're going one down. They will be starting on the other side. The Flash versus the Hitmen, black versus blue, blue versus black. Some phenomenal hitting for both squads. I cannot wait for this to get started, baby.
It's Monday night. Put on your television. Tell us where you're tuning in at. Are you at the Civics? Are you in Little Italy? Are you in New York? OBL is here and ready to go.
All right, so one more practice down. Captains have flipped. So they are just going to be practicing one more. It looks like Flash won the toss because I think that's why Alicia's throwing the Pauline for the practice. All right, so I want a little preview. Who do you think? Who's your guess? Players of the match. Who do you think is going to perform?
That's a good
Let us know in the chat.
question.
Who's going to perform best tonight? Who are you looking at, G?
I'm looking at Mike Trevisano. Our sympathies to him and his mom passing. But, man, I think he wants to make a statement. I think he wants to show why he was drafted. He had a good season last year, but he knows he could play better. So I'm looking at Mike Trev.
What about you, Lee?
I'm looking at James.
James?
Yeah, because I think, in a way, I think he has something to prove, even though, I mean, we all know he's a phenomenal player, but he hasn't been playing like he's wanted to, so I'm thinking today's the day.
Well, listen, from last year, when you get MVP, you have all the fan votes, you have all those Sun Cruiser player of the matches, 4 of them last year. You can trade to a new team. This is like this in all professional sports. You put almost too much pressure on yourself.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I have to say, too, I may be a little have an opinion about James because I lost to him yesterday. and he played fantastic, so it seemed like he was in his groove. So let's see if he can carry it over to Lorenzino's.
I love to see that. All right, so for me, it's Nick Capogreco. We just saw the graphic up there. He won Sun Cruiser Player of the Match, week number 2. We're talking about, a lot of things, as we evolution of this league. And there's been talk about creating an all-pro team to eventually one day, battle those, those bullies up north in Chicago. And for me, it's about like picking, I would have to pick 7 players. They all would have to be from the all-star team. Nick Capogreco, for me, has moved on from just being an all-star. He's put himself in that MVP all-pro candidacy.
100.
And it's starting from his rolling and timely hitting. It's just every time they need a shot, they bring in Nick Cap, you feel like he's going to make it.
Yeah, and it wasn't that long ago when you didn't know. When they brought him in, I mean, not in the OBL necessarily, but if he was in a tournament and they said, okay, you got to hit, he was like, ooh, It wasn't that long ago, and he's really a great hitter now.
All right, so hands are slapping, all the daps being given. They're all excited. Let's see how friendly they are after game number 1, though.
And they got their leader with the C, Delicio. Excited to see him roll.
Oh, wait, they all picking out which ball they want. No, it is going to be the hitman that won the toss, so we're going to see Dante. Again, I expect deep middle, trying to make Timmy as uncomfortable as possible. I mean, listen, so if you say, hey, I've thrown 1,000 balls, right? And, hitters have hit 1,000 balls. Rollers have rolled 1,000, and in the same time frame, rollers are maybe rolling like, they may be hitting like 50, 100 times. Sure. Hitters might be rolling much less, right?
Right.
But Timmy, when he has that ball, he loves to go right. He loves to go right. He loves to go right. Let's see if Delicio goes middle and see if it affects Timmy right off the bat.
But you know what? As a roller myself, and I always go, where I go, Danny?
I'm not telling anyone. Lips are sealed.
Well, it does frustrate me when people say, oh, I'm going to take her down the middle. Like, I can't roll down the middle. I can do it. I just don't prefer it.
Yeah, sometimes.
Same with Timmy.
Sometimes maybe Danny's just trying to get in your head, Lee.
That's right. Well, I know that. I know that about you. But, that's the same with Timmy. Timmy can roll anywhere.
All right, so Delicio, great lead point, puts her right in front of the Paulino. That's a dangerous 2 feet away, but difficult angle to get through. Oh, Pete misses the either or. All right, so good ball right off the rip for Delicio. A rare miss from Pete. Could we have like an announcer's jinx just based on the statistics before the game when we said
I know,
can they
right?
continue the hot shooting?
But you know what? Pete also, it takes him just a couple frames, and then he'll be on fire.
And there goes Timmy struggling with the middle right here.
Well, this is how the Flash always started, seems just very slow, lethargic, and then all of a sudden they start making these plays. But against the hitman, you can't do that. You can't.
No, you don't have the time.
No.
Now they got a Wycliffe Barbarian team that was just lethargic in that game 1.
Mm-hmm.
They had no energy, and they pounced on him. The Flash make the change in game number 2, and all of a sudden it was like the Barbarians woke up. The Flash played almost the same from game 1 to game 2.
Yes.
It's just the Barbarians were a completely different squad.
Champions, man.
This Hitmen team, though, new philosophy for them. It was really important for them to trade Suey for James. They felt like it was going to make a better locker room between the 7, picking each other up. Let's see if it executes. So Delicio goes middle and takes out all 4 balls, puts it in front, has a ball bump in, and just like we talked about, deep middle's going to give some of these Flash members some problems, at least right off the rip. Got it! Stuck around! They could shoot it if they want, stick for 4, or they could roll in for the easy 3. I expect Delicio to call for 2 rolls. Make it easy, get your 3 points.
This isn't how the Flash wanted to start.
No. And
listen. It comes down to strategy. If I was the Flash, I would have rolled every ball I had in practice down the middle, knowing that Delicio was going to go there towards the left.
Right.
Whether they did or not, I didn't happen to see. But all right, so a 3-0 lead for the Hitmen as Joe Palumbo starts off hot, and the Flash will be chasing it.
Plus, to our game, it's a lot of mental. It is a lot, man. Like you said, Lee, we all know you guys can do it. It's not a knock like, oh, I'm going to take her middle. We know it plays psychological mind games with, because we've seen even myself, G can't go that deep. G can't. We got to make G shoot because his chicken arm's going to come out. It's a strategy and it's a mindset. So,
well, it definitely is something that somebody has to think about. Like, okay, I'm rolling down the middle. I need to really focus.
So sponsors for the Hitmen today, we got the Lodge 2850, the Sons of Italy up there in Warren, Ohio. The Mayfield Smoke Shop. Shout out to Nicole and Billy Batters. Of course, we got Quinvestors as well. I don't know if you know about Quinvestors, but they buy luxury vacation rentals and share profits with their investors.
Nice.
Come on, G. Free your mind, grow your wealth, seize your time. You know what I love about Quinvestors and, of course, the Sons of Italy up there in Warren, but they've been sponsors for 2 years, for 2 seasons.
Okay.
It's really important for us to be able to grow this game and grow. And I think it's important for us as consumers of all this great bocce content to go visit our sponsors, go check out what they're doing. Whether or not you decide to purchase, right, it's up to you, but still go check them out because they're the ones that are supporting us to be able to put these broadcasts on for you.
Well said. Timmy has about 3 feet at least.
It's there.
Ball's better.
Yeah.
It was on an open Paulino, so a little easier to be able to get to.
They're hitting it. I was going to say, I like the hit. I mean, he's rolling. You never know with James.
I like a roll.
Right up to the time he gets in his position.
Yeah,
I guess that ball in front wasn't good enough to hit that, but that again was kind of one of those where is it going to mess with your mind or not? But James got it in there.
G money.
Oh,
does it? Little big ski.
Oh my gosh.
That ball went from being burned, which was going to be a big problem for the Hitmen because they would have loved for it to stay, and then it hit so hard off that ball, it bounced off. Joe Pa with a miss, and now a relatively easy 2 for Bobby. So it's that front ball there. Can't get many easier rolls than what Bobby Gentile got to experience here and the Hitmen got to experience last frame.
Ooh. That's in, but it's...
That's 2. 3-2 start. Don't want to forget Erie Canal. Of course, they have their shot of the week over there for the Youngstown Flash. They're open Wednesday to Sunday. And Clark Diedrich, again, the sponsors for the Mahoney Valley Hitmen. Make sure you check them out. They're not only sponsoring the team, but they're helping the league grow. So we appreciate all your support. All right, let us know, speaking of support, where you're tuned in from in the chat. It's Monday Night Bocce. I know I got Chili Bocce. Oh, yeah, number 1, Chili Bocce. Tammy Paisano, she's ready for tonight. She'll be cheering on her son and the Cleveland Hellhounds. We got Nancy from St. George checking in. What's up, Nancy? How you doing? She's here to cheer on her favorite, Pistol Pete Barach. Oh, weird. Timmy went deep right.
Yeah. What a shocker.
Owns the wall, owns the front. Great ball by Timmy. Joe Paul said, I'll go deep right. Deep in the deep water consulting sign. Joe Palumbo.
Smooth.
All
Joe
right.
Palumbo, smooth.
Either or, so Pete's going to go after it. Pauline's probably better. Wouldn't mind sticking one right back. Oh, he misses to the right. He was like caught in between doing the either or.
Yeah. I kind of like the wall on that one, but these guys are hitting straight.
If he sticks
well
it,
there.
yeah, if he sticks it, it's great, but
Yeah.
maybe an easier shot that way. 1 for 3 to start the match for Pete Barach.
Gotta go, Bobby.
We got Jen Hardy in the chat. What's up, Jen?
Jen Hardy's in the chat. Holy cow.
Surprise, surprise. Louis Nacera, what's up, Lou? Sweet Lou. He's cheering on G, I think.
Thank you, Louis. Appreciate it.
We got Freddie Fox. What's up, Fred? Hope you had a great weekend out there in Long Island. Courtney Strickland, what's going on? She said Timmy was made for the interview. Listen, I've been saving that Timmy interview for the right time, right place, and it was today. James Salvaggio with the miss.
I'm going after it again, Danny.
They sure are. We had 3 balls here. Here comes Trevisano. Gets the front ball. And gets lucky that his ball hangs around. That's Triv's first miss of the year. Here comes Delicio. First hit of the season. Got it! Stays around! Count him up, Delicio. 1, 2, 3 points for the Mahoney Valley Hitmen.
What a ricochet that was.
Dante Delicio.
Wow. The captain fired that one. Hit it square. Got
a little double kiss.
Hey, it's like I said, top of there. Bang, 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 everywhere.
When you got
fired.
2 kids, you deserve 2 kisses.
There you go.
Dante Delicio with 2 licks off that ball. 6-2 Hitmen.
Now I'm interested to see, though, where he rolls now. After a big hit like that, do you take the breath?
Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah, that is hard.
To take, I saw that a lot this past weekend at the.
There you go.
Almost always.
Yeah,
It's like almost always.
Club Molisani, we had a tournament. It happened
You're
every
better off
frame.
having Triv roll the button than the next one.
Yeah.
Because you're like this.
Yeah, you have to take a breath and kind of.
Even that don't work sometimes.
But that hit of Dante's, that whole frame shows the versatility of the hitmen. I mean, you got Triv hitting, you got Dante hitting, you got,
Well, Delicio used to be a lead shooter for most of his career.
Yes.
Moved to Pointer to play on an all-star team. Joe Pa gets lucky, hits the Paulino.
Dante also hit so hard, he was afraid he was going to hurt somebody. I mean, he hit incredibly hard.
All right, here comes Bobby Gentile. He likes where the Pauline's located.
Yep.
Favorite spot on the court, G. He wishes the rule was that's where you could throw the Pauline.
Probably. But he's a little short still. He's not really feeling it yet.
Makes a point.
Yeah.
In front.
Needed to reach that back black line.
Of all bad balls, that one's okay. You can't burn it.
No, you burn it, you might as well just pack up the balls and go home.
Yep. All right, let us know where you're at in the chat. We appreciate joining in. We got Jimmy DeSenza. What's going on? Clement from France. Let's go Flash. Always rooting for the Flash. We got Dante Chiavetti in the chat. He's saying, you guys are dreaming. Flash wins the first game, 14-8. We're worried about the match, Dante. I hope you are.
Dante, I didn't even say anything, FYI.
No.
I'm like Switzerland.
Dante, that's all right. I'll take a large pepperoni pizza with some calamari on the side.
Oh, great ball.
Ball by the Triv. We got Bad News Ben Diaz from the Cleveland Hellhounds in the chat. He says he hears it. G, he heard exactly what you did.
They all do. Don't worry. I get Tuesday mornings not great for me.
It's not a good day for G.
No, Tuesdays aren't
Michelle
great.
Kinney in the chat. She's loving Monday Night Bocce. What's up, Michelle? We got Nicholas Garcia. Love to see Nicholas in the chat. Nick, where exactly are you from? Let us know. Oh, Pete with another bad miss. He's not feeling it today. We got my girl Carmen Sandiego from downtown Chi-Town. What's up? Love those sidelines with Carmen segments.
Yeah,
Those are
she's
some
doing
of my
a great
favorite
job.
up there in Chicago. Mrs. Fox, Aaron Fox, what's going on? G hits a zone ball, gets a little lucky, but it's still Hitmen.
That was a great shot, though.
G was trying to, I think, to move at anything.
Yeah.
One of
It
his
was a
balls
good
was fine,
result.
too.
It sometimes doesn't work, and he could have hit it and be way out, but it was a good result.
The Foxes, of course, from Rome, New York. We got Paul Lino from Log Cabin in Des Plaines, Illinois. We got Joey Rogan from Erie. We got Jay Lowe from the Bay. Yeet, yeet. Nancy says it's 80 degrees in Cali. And beautiful. It is not 80 degrees here.
No. Snowing here.
Definitely not. We got Matt from Willoughby. What's going on, Matt? How you doing, my friend?
I love hearing where people are watching from. It's great.
We got Liz Lagamba. She's watching from Boardman, seeing her nephew Dante play. Ashes and Cole. What's up, Ashley? Cheering on Dante. All right. It's called pressure. And if you keep scoring a point a frame, that's exactly what you put on the other team. The Hitman. We've already got to 7.
I don't know. I don't think James reacts well to being stopped in the middle, and you know, everybody was chirping at him different things. He's looking confused. What do I do? What do you want?
A lot different as you look at his stats from last year.
Yeah.
Player of the match, 4 out of 7. 78% shooter, 73% roller. Played every single game for the Hellhounds.
Yeah.
It's a lot different than when Jimmy Paisano is saying, be a dog, James, and walks off the court.
Right.
Now you got 4 different people telling you 4 different things.
Right. And Jimmy, if he's telling you what to do, it's very concise. You're hitting that ball right now. Go do it.
Goodbye.
You know?
Goodbye.
Yeah.
He already walked away.
He tells you as fast as he plays, right?
That's right. We got Pete Barach.
He needed that. 100%.
Feels good to see the ball go through the hoop. We got Lynn Sablack from Sharon, PA. What's up, Lynn? We got Patrick Pezin, my buddy up there in the good old country of Canada. What's up, my friend Pat? Hope you're doing well and ready for next week to battle for the Koppel Gamblers. Oh, Nick's in Strasbourg, France.
Ooh.
We love our French fans. My buddy Donnie.
Yeah?
Yeah, did you see him do all the rebroadcasts of the games? They love Bo. They love Pete Barach. Not surprising, they love Jimmy Paisano.
Yeah, no shocker there.
All you guys and girls in France just love the characters of this Ohio Bocce League.
Yeah, they're entertained. You ask if they're entertained, they are.
And we love you.
Triv's not going to love that ball.
We got my good buddy Kelly Barnett tuning in from Seneca Falls.
Kelly says, Jen Hardy, who?
And Lee's Bees, Frank and Misha tuning in from Lexington, Kentucky.
Love them.
Wow. I didn't think that was in, guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a good ball, so.
No.
Especially because Bobby can play on the front one.
Right.
Maybe make 2 here. 7-2 Hitmen leading the Flash. Here comes Bobby Gentile.
Oh, no.
Another stinker.
That ain't going to get it done.
Those just are, those are not good. This is not a good frame.
Flash was rolling 70% before this frame, but told Gianni just rolled one here.
He's been saving them.
Yeah.
You know,
that'll work.
He's been rolling very well. He's saving them, but that ain't
Gianni's
cut
playing
it.
the perfect game. 3 for 3 rolling.
Yep.
2 for 2 shooting. Joe Pa! Who gets the bounce? All right. These are the shots that James, it was like automatic last time. Got the side! Oh, and it rains! It pours. James Salvaggio with the hit, but the Flash retained point.
That happens, as you know, a lot. You hit it square,
Listen,
it hits the wall, comes right back in.
I equate it to baseball and hitting, and it's like when things are going good, every blooper turns into a hit.
Yeah.
And when things are going bad, every line drive is a diving caught.
Right.
And it's just right now just not falling into points for James. But he hit the ball, just missed the side by just maybe 1/8 of an inch. All right, so career leaders of the rollers here have to have at least 8 attempts per match. Nick Capogreco now in the lead for the career Nick Capogreco, number 1. These are presented by State Farm. Some people get lucky. Others call Eddie Isabella. EddieIsabellaInsurance.com. Nicky Cap in the lead. Joe Pa. Stay hot, Joe Pa.
I think he's the one who put the sticker in my locker.
Wouldn't be a shock.
Scared you into submission. Delicio, 3 for 4.
Ooh, that's hot.
Keeps rolling, rolling, rolling.
That's what Timmy said you don't want, is to be behind the pill.
So just like Dante made Timmy uncomfortable, look what Timmy did to him. Put him by that wall. It's not Delicio's favorite spot. And Bobby's not playing well either.
No.
2 for 6 today.
Yeah, they just haven't found their groove.
Here comes Triv. Goes right at it. Great ball. Great spot. Stays in front and makes the point.
That's what you want.
I expect to flash a hit here. Yep, here comes Peter Barach. See if we can get back over the 70% mark. He got it!
Oh.
And the Hitmen still in good position here.
What a weird match.
Yes. I was just thinking that.
What a weird match.
Both teams have gotten good sloppy breaks.
Yeah.
And both teams on good hits have gotten kind of like, not so good breaks.
And there's no rolls that have been like, wow, that was a fantastic roll. They're kind of, all right.
Gianni's playing the most. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
See?
Didn't even get it out of my mouth.
Dylan, did you hear that? G's trying to take your spot.
No, I didn't even say that was a good ball. Dylan would have said, oh, it looks good. No, I say he's been playing the most.
Of course Dylan would say it looks good.
I was saying he was playing the most
Bobby
consistent.
Middle, 14 straight good balls in a row.
Yeah.
Anthony Capogreco, what did he hit? 26 in a row?
Yeah.
28 in a row? Whatever.
Yep.
Dylan Palsy, way more bad calls in a row.
Yes.
40 for 40.
26 out of 26. Anthony Cap was week 3, match 2. Gee, you would get tired of rolling 26 balls, let alone shooting.
I get tired of watching people roll 26 balls, let alone me rolling.
Oh,
Yeah, that
James
looks hot,
is
too.
in Antarctica.
This is not one of my favorite matches right now.
No, this one's a.
8-3, and it is a slop fest.
It's like one of those where you say, does anybody want to win? Who wants to win here?
So there are some players playing great.
Yeah.
But overall, just not really where you need to be at. The Hitmen are rolling as a team 9 for 11.
Okay.
So that's going to be James's first bad ball, though. So probably after these stats, what, like 10 for 14?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's good enough to win. Maybe it's good enough to win.
Yeah.
It's just
not good enough for them.
It just seems like the inconsistency. So again, we talk about bad balls, right? You can be rolling a high percentage like this, but their bad balls have been terrible.
Right.
Open Paulino there to be able to get an extra point. Open Paulino for Delicio twice that he's thrown it 3-4 feet behind.
Right.
So even though as a team they're 10 for 14, 71%, the 4 bad balls have been atrocious. They're not in front.
Yeah. Now that's
not
a
giving
good
it a chance.
That's a good ball by Dante. It's in front. It's 33 inches, which is not typically good. You want a 2 or under, but it's in front. Let's see what Timmy does here.
Maybe they need some stone fruit coffee. Wake up, get the vibes up, get some good roll, come on.
Get some energy.
Let's get stone fruit in here.
I tell you what, you got to shout out to our sponsor, Josh and Jake from Stone Fruit Coffee. They have the shot of the week, and every single time, I don't know what it is, maybe it's the way the mic edits them, but the shot of the week continues to go viral.
Oh,
Hundreds of thousands of views, and it couldn't happen to a better company than Stone Fruit Coffee. It's where we like to get our espresso from. I know your daughter Paige loves going there.
Yeah, she does.
Loves Stone Fruit. As Joe Palumbo trying to be one of those shots of the week with another big hit there.
Now, is espresso something you put milk in and stuff? I've never had one. Or is it just
No.
straight?
No.
Sorry.
It's a nice
Did I
little
offend
shot.
you?
Yeah.
I was a question. It was.
Don't start shit. Listen, Alessio and them are very sensitive about their coffee.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, we
I
love our
admittedly
espresso.
never had one, so I was asking. I don't
Get
know.
out.
You Americans
Get out.
with your creamers and sugar and water.
Zuccardo.
Oh, man. Bobby Chantal goes by. Here comes Trevisano. Going right at it.
That
Speaking
looks
of my espresso
fast.
partner, Mike Sheldon, I don't know if you guys knew this, but Justin, our lead producer, right, director
Yeah.
of the so far of the season, must be getting a lot of views up there in Cleveland. The Cleveland Indians, the Cleveland Guardians.
Yeah.
Nice little hire for them. Justin.
Oh, yeah.
He's up there
Wow.
training today.
Very nice.
So
Congratulations
I had
to him.
reach deep in the pocketbook and make sure I got Mike here today. Had to go pick him up at the airport, bring him some coffee.
We appreciate Mike. We appreciate Justin.
Yeah, Justin was our guy, Mike.
Yeah.
You were great last season, but Justin was our dude.
You're old news, Mike. No, just kidding.
Did you get him an espresso? That's all I want to know.
Listen, if it's not a day that Mike's in Youngstown without an espresso.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, 2 for the flash here.
Am I crazy to say that there should be substitution here? I know it's 8-3, kind of late.
I'm telling
Middle
you
of the
that
road.
I don't think either owner's going to make one.
Yeah, it's true. But I would have by now.
Pete's short, 2 points for the flash. 8-5, still in the ball game.
You know what's interesting? I don't know if everybody knows watching, but they actually could have used the wall on that. You could use the wall and get to the middle of the court. So if you don't feel comfortable rolling straight, you don't think you're going to make it, just, use the wall.
Those sponsors for the Youngstown Flash, we got Pineapple POS. Welcome to Payments, the Lawn Ranger, new sponsor for them. Thank you for your support. St. Anthony Society, the Women's Auxiliary, supported. Shout out to Brene and Tess from there. We got Lorraine Music and Vending. Appreciate you. Since 1946, Lorraine Music and Vending. And the Bearded Brothers Moving Group. I've used them before.
What did I say? Now, that's not the middle of the court.
I didn't have to bring any Bocce trophies over, G, but I had to bring my espresso cup.
Yeah. Now I know what to get you for Christmas.
That's right. That's the way to my heart. Joe Palumbo! Hit. Stays around.
He's just been attacking the ball early. Like he's firing it out there. Smooth low stroke for Joe the last few weeks.
Interesting concept. I was talking about this over the weekend. Are hitters offense or are they defense? We talk so much about this aggressive play. When you're a shooter, as James with another miss, got lucky, hit the back ball, so his ball's not dead. To me, shooters are defenders.
Yes.
Their job is defend a point, not necessarily going out and getting him.
I
Very
agree.
rarely are you shooting to go get a point. Most of the time, you're shooting to defend that ball, and make it yours.
I agree. And I've seen a lot of this lately. I was talking with somebody about this past weekend that these hitters are so good that now they're expecting to hit, and then they're aggravated when they don't get the point, when they don't come back in and get the point. And I'm like, yeah, you want that point, but sometimes you don't. But that's not your purpose. Your purpose is to get that ball out of there.
Well, I like it when I watch your husband play, Mike. He's aggravated when he hits the wrong side of the ball.
Yeah, right.
So it's gone from I just need to hit something all the time.
Correct.
And I think the nuance of that has come into play with broadcasters now. So we get a lot better analysts watching the game, giving you commentary. I think that what we're doing with cameras allow you to be able to see, it wasn't a bad break. They really did just miss the side, like James back there on the towards the watertight sign. He hit the middle of the ball, didn't hit it from the left corner. If he's at the 16th of an inch probably to the left, that ball's clear, and they're making 2-3.
Well, you guys.
But I guess to go to your go to your point, they're defenders. So to get you can't. The hitters shouldn't get caught up with. I hit it, and I also want point, or I want 2 or 3 points. Like that's yeah, that's wonderful, but that's not your purpose.
Well, and speaking of offense, second straight time Pete Barach has had a chance to be able to roll in for a third point. Can't do it. So it's 8-7 Hitmen. It should be 9-7 Flash.
Yeah.
And they don't do that situational sub. They have Matt Estes, well-renowned roller in the back, on the bench. They continue to let their lead shooter point. And we've seen the situational sub be so effective for the teams that use it.
Yeah, and they're not using it at all.
All right, so I know we'll be live on Thursday, I should say a rebroadcast of this live broadcast out there in Steel Valley Brew Works. Steel Valley Brew Works, they have Queen of Heart drawing, they have bingo night on Thursdays. Their Bocce League's playing on Thursday, G. And then on the big screen, Lee, they're replaying the Ohio Bocce League.
That's awesome.
So they're probably hearing our voices right now. So shout out to everybody playing bingo and bocce right now at Steel Valley Brew Works. I know this will be on Thursday. Thanks to your support for Joss and Jake. They own Stone Fruit. They own Steel Valley.
Ooh.
Joe Palumbo with it.
That was a rare miss when he had a big target.
It was a bad miss.
You guys have been talking about all this hitting and stuff. I've seen poor rolling tonight. You want to win, you got to be able to roll. So who's going to step up for their team? Who's going to put pressure on these hitters? That was a great ball by Timmy. And then the hitmen too, they're letting them hang around. That's the Flash's MO. Let us hang around, let us hang around. So I want to see if the rolling's going to pick up.
Oh, Delisio gave this a shot. They're going to go check and see.
Yeah.
Who's rolling well today? So right now it's 5 for 6 Gianni. We got 6 for 8 Timmy Wilson, 75%. James 3 for 4 rolling. He's just 1 for 4 shooting. Not like James. I know. We talk about strategy. What I love is the HD Growth Partners. The great financial strategy. Contact Tim and his team. They're doing some fun clips with us as the good call of the week.
Oh, nice.
So we have our shot of the week from Stone Fruit. We have our good call of the week from Tim and HD Growth Partners. That whole team up there. We appreciate you.
Wow.
Go to them for accounting advice. Financial clarity. Gee, I think you might need some of that financial clarity in your life.
Hey, I could always use some.
I'm going to shoot you Tim's number. Call up HD Growth Partners. Got it!
James finally needed that to happen. Oof.
Yeah.
Picks it clean.
Took a
but
deep
guess
breath.
what's available? That Nico Paulino is available.
Was that fantastic or what?
You want to beat Jose Bato? You shoot the Paulino? What's the Youngstown Flash going to do?
Well, they have 3 back. They have to take a shot at it. Have to.
All right, here comes Pete. Only 3 for 6 shooting on the night so far. Can he get that Paulino? Got it! Oh, no! And the back walls at Dante Chiavetti's Lorenzino's Bocce Club continue to haunt good players. That's not even a hard shot. That Paulino needs to stay in the back. That is a great hit, and he got screwed by the back wall.
Wow.
I mean, he didn't hit it hard.
No.
What a hit by Pete.
I'm just going to let you rant and rave about it.
I am.
Yeah.
Well, and it was just the way the ball split.
Listen, Dante Chiavetti, he was up there at Bocce Social at Mike Lisi's place. Hopefully he learned how to put a back wall together, because that Paulino should not come back like that. It doesn't come back in Chicago. It doesn't come back in Long Island. Great shot by Pete. Should have been 4. It's going to be 2.
And the stats will show it was a good hit, right?
Yeah.
I think.
About that.
I hope.
That
No, it's not. But these guys do. They make good shots, and they want their stats to reflect that. Bad luck like that, it shouldn't cost him.
Is it going to be 2?
Just 1.
Wow.
Gianni short.
There you go. You go from 4 to 1 because, like Danny said, a back wall.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Great shot.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Oh, boy. They got 1. Gianni could not be short. He had room. He was probably just in shock as to what just happened.
It's just, you go from, complete elation.
And it shows, Gianni, how well he knows the game, because if you saw him, he was telling Pete to take the pill or their ball. So in case Pete missed, his ball was still in play. Pete made a great shot.
All right, here comes Timmy,
Oh, good ball, Timmy.
Comes right off the interview, starts rolling great balls. Timmy Wilson.
The pride of St. Anthony's.
Got it!
I'm impressed with Joe. A lot of people take those off the wall. He hits them straight, and those are hard to hit straight. A lot of times they hit between the wall and the ball. Mm-hmm. It's like a visual thing.
Joe already has in 2.5 matches, 35 hits.
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
35 hits. He had 27. He was the OBL leader going into today, and he's already, 8 for 10?
Yeah.
Here comes Pete.
Man, they can't get a break.
Like we said earlier, this has been the weirdest game I've seen.
Yeah.
I think both teams are going to say they can't get a break.
Oh, I agree. Well, I would agree with that. Definitely agree with that.
Yeah.
I think the Flash are mad. I think the Hitmen are mad.
Yeah, I'm mad.
The Boccee gods, they don't like either team.
It's Palm Sunday on Sunday. Come on.
Here comes Gianni. Got it!
Dude.
No way!
Oh, my.
No way!
It's a magnet on that ball.
Oh, my gosh.
Hits it square, double kiss off the back wall, makes the point.
Oh, my gosh. I don't know what you do if you're the Flash. I really don't. They've made all their plays, and it's still not enough.
Okay, so listen, the Hitmen have a couple balls back. They might be expecting them to just shoot the pile. They're worried about shooting something bad happening. They could put a ball here, 'cause that's what Gianni's saying, is like, if the Hitmen go to shoot the front ball, there's a good chance that their own ball, the Hitmen's ball, the blue and white one, that one could come all the way to the right side. So instead of trying to make a point here, and maybe even putting the Hitmen's ball closer to Paulino for that to happen, Bobby's going to put one on the right side to protect against it.
And I think that's the smart move. I agree with that 100%.
So this might not be a good ball in the stat sheet, quote unquote, but it is a great safe ball. We don't have the sacrifice bunt yet in Boccee, but this would be one of them.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You move the frame over. And now Delisio you don't see many of these balls here.
Did they take the timeout, or is the clock still ticking, Danny?
I think they're past the timeout. Yeah, they're in the timeout zone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're going to have to use one here. Here comes Trevisano. Really just a roll. That's all they can do. And if Mike doesn't make it, they're probably just going to drop the ball.
Yeah.
And this isn't even close. That's basically.
All right, they're going to walk it down.
Wait, there's a lot of discussion. Are they going to walk it down, or?
Well, James was like, no, let me roll.
I mean, at this point, use the free roll. I mean, even if you don't go to it, you do it somewhere else.
Yeah.
Hey, I'd be throwing it to the deep right corner because I know Timmy's going to do it later.
Wow. MVP?
Nope.
That was a good ball, though.
Maybe. Nope. Maybe.
I don't know.
Just one.
Hey, I like James taking that, saying, no, I want to roll. I think I might be able to get in there.
Yeah, good for your confidence.
Yeah.
But if he sells it, then everyone's going to get the lynch mob.
All right, so we found, if you want to buy us off, all you got to do is bring us some food. Foodie Box Love sponsors today, okay? They're always doing the I'm loving it, Boccee fan of the match. Make sure, all you have to do in the chat right now is say Foodie Box Love if you liked this broadcast and you're subscribed to the BBN, you could be able to win a artisanal pasta box shipped directly to your house. Make sure you write Foodie Box Love in the chat for I'm loving it, Boccee fan of the match. Speaking of weight of my heart, I don't know if you saw what Jeff Policaro dropped over.
I heard what he said, too.
No.
Homemade super side. That's going to be my halftime snack.
I think I heard him say share.
I was just going to say,
share?
Mike,
Mike
had me on mute. No, didn't hear it. Beat Barrage! What once was blue is now pink. Pete Barrage with the hit and stick.
Nice. That was just nice.
Ooh. Joe Pa misses. Got lucky to his own ball. Moved it up a little bit, but
who's going to win?
Triff.
Who's going to win this ugly bocce match? It's a street fight.
We had a lot of fans that showed up today watching.
I like
Joe Rotaco, Mike Chrisman in the crowd, Don Lehman, Gail Sablack, Amanda Palumbo. Dante's dad's there, Tony Chiavetti, cheering on the Flash. They should suit him up.
Yeah.
Dante, release yourself, pick up your dad.
Oh, my God, that would be great.
A lot of people in the foodie box, man.
Yeah.
I put one last year, and you said it didn't count.
What's that?
I'll
tell you what, put it in there, we'll let you count.
Yeah,
we could be in the random. No, Lee, I'm letting you. I know Lee wants hot and spicy.
I do.
G's going after pasta. Alessio wants the gourmet coffee box.
Of course he does. He doesn't need any more coffee.
Diane's favorite's Taste of Asia. Gianni likes the Taste of Mediterranean. Chiavetti always gets the Chef's Companion box. There's a category for everybody there at foodieboxlove.com. Gianni missed to the left.
With this game, you would think that you'd look at the score and one team would be way ahead. And to see them both
They're both
like this, it's crazy.
They're both fighting through this game.
Yeah.
That's what they are. And when you're rolling both around 60%, that's what you have to do.
Oh, just missed it.
By a hair, by a hair. We got Evie in the chat. He's here for you, G.
He stands with G.
Dylan says there's not room for two of us down there at the bottom of the standings for who's right. Billy Barnett, what's going on?
This is something you don't see very often, the lead roller being back. You know it's a weird game when Timmy's rolling last.
I have no words for this bocce match.
Did he make it? Did he make it?
Never short. Never short. They don't let Tim hit. They didn't bring Tesson for the hit. They just elected to roll.
Use what the OBL has given you.
Never really gave a short.
You have rules. We all love the situational subs. I'm not seeing it. Nobody's making a change. There's like a lethargic. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it.
They're in a funk like we're in a. Like I'm just wondering what is going on.
Nick's over there. I saw Nardone warming up over here, getting the arm.
I see Ronnie Cap looking over film by the Deepwater Consulting sign. Deepwater Consulting, PA. Listen, if you're in Pennsylvania, they are legit. They are the official tax accountants in PA. They're certified in PA from taxes, accountants, business advisory, financial consulting. I don't know if you know this, Lee, but they do all of OBL's book work.
Oh, thank goodness it's not
you know how complicated Mike and I are. Yeah. So if it's not for Vinny Nocera and our late night phone calls, helping us untangle our webs, we appreciate you, Vinny, and Deepwater Consulting. That beautiful sign over there. Pete with the miss. They got their own clip of the week. They sponsor the Deepwater Deep Ball, Certified Deep Ball of the week. Love watching good rollers. Good rolls are almost as exciting for me as spectacular hits.
Oh, yeah. Tess always says that. She says, I'd rather see somebody beat a 5-inch point than hit a ball and stick.
Just makes me excited.
Yeah.
All right, so I found out that Mike drinks espresso martinis in Chicago all the time and doesn't bring us any. So we're going to make sure that's happening. Thank you, Carmen. Appreciate you. Uncle Ron Delicious in the chat. He's saying, what's up? Good job. Rick Whitfield, he agrees. Hitters are defenders. But when they stick, it's like getting a fifth ball.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And that's what makes the ones that do it, especially so often, so dangerous. Mm-hmm. In a 4-person walk team, those hitters that could be able to stick around.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you talk about
Joe Paul! It's like they listen to you, Rick! Joe Palumbo with a hit and a sticky bone! Get out that cup of coffee and have some breakfast, G! Joe Palumbo.
had his vitamins, said his prayers. He's a real American.
Oh, it's a good hit.
Gee, he almost did it. You can tell like that ball wanted to stay lead. Gets it out of the way, makes some room for Bobby. I like getting one off the board there. Again, a defensive shot.
Well, getting back to that, getting in the mind of a great hitter, Anthony Crouch taught me that. He says people think, oh, it's a lucky hit, I shoot this. He's shooting for the next frame, the next shot, the next whatever.
That ball just keeps leaking. It's not in.
Hitting it left or right or if he wants to stick, but yeah.
Here comes Triv. I think it's really important for Triv to not be by that ball, but give James the shot.
Right.
If it doesn't get in. It doesn't want to be by the Youngstown flash ball on the left. So if they have to shoot, they can. And that's exactly what he did. He not only was short, but if you're short on the right side, the viewer's right side, then you could be able to shoot the ball to be able to make 2 points. Instead, they have to roll here. So again, there's nuances to bad rolls, right?
Yeah.
We don't have them all in the stat sheet yet, but what they're doing in Boccee Labs, and I just want to thank you, Dave, and the team at Boccee Labs for all of this amazing scorekeeping. We got Diane Sigarani, Linda Iamari on the scorekeeping today. Refs today are Paul Saline, Bo Wetzel, and Jake Pinzero. But, without the scorekeeping, it's really difficult to even know. We're just guessing that people are shooting good. We're guessing that people are rolling good.
Right.
And this gives us, finite some statistics that we could be able to talk through. And I appreciate all the hard work to be able to get this up and running.
I talked to a couple guys this weekend at Molisani tournament up in Cleveland, and they were saying, how can that be fixed? I said, really, the only thing you could do is make a player call the shot before he does it. But I said the problem with that is sometimes you get lucky, you have something happen that maybe even is better than you called, and then you're in the great, dirty, muddy waters.
If you go look at the top 10 rollers of the OBL, there's not one surprise. If you go look at the bottom 10 rollers, there's not one surprise. So there might be a ball here and there that you might not agree with, but when you go down and look at it as a summary over the course of time, it's generally catching what's good. And we're only going to get better. We're only going to get more stats, being able to look at the balls in a different way. And speaking of a bad ball, Delicia just throws one here. We got MHP in the chat. Mike Paisano is probably the hottest person outside of the OBL. that actually plays in the OBL. 3 straight tournament wins over the weekends.
Is that incredible?
For Mike Paisano.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. And he's like Danny. He's
on fire.
He's like, it got to translate. He's like, next week it's coming. And I could just see Mike Paisano. It's just like, it feels like, whatever cloud was over Mike, it's lifting. And I think he's going to put on a show next week for the Koppel Gamblers.
I loved seeing this past weekend when he won with Tiffany Zarilla, the 2-person up there at Molisani. Now, Tiffany can call a game, and she was in there. But he was calling the game like nobody's business. And, he usually kind of takes the back seat in that.
Super aggressive game calling or conservative, depending if you look at the shooting.
Correct.
But how many times did he call for Tiffany to make a big hit? And they did.
And she did, yeah.
So great playing up there in Cleveland over the weekend. And, of course, over the weekend they had the Invitational in New York. But I was watching Saturday while I was hanging out at Molisani up there in Chicago, the Chicago Bocce League, watching Vanessa put on a show. So much fun watching the Chicago Bocce League on Thursdays and Saturdays. Got a big shout out to our sister league up north. They had unusually warm weather just like we did, and now it is freezing cold in both places. You know, one thing that's consistent between Mike, you, and Justin is you like to play the Sun Cruiser commercial as soon as someone opens the door and we can see the snow.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it.
All right, 11-8. Gee, you think they're coming back?
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
This is just a weird game. Just a lot of weird.
Oh,
he
boy.
said got it. He does not normally say I got it without having a piece. It's very, very rare. Came right out of his mouth. Barely missed the right side of the ball, and that's exactly where he wanted to hit it from. Gee, you got a fan over here. 30 Bocce says, gee, is smooth.
Smooth at
Is that
what?
a family member? Gotta be.
Who knows?
Oh, he's in Warren, Ohio. Yep, that's your town, buddy.
It is.
What's up, Luke Preggy? My buddy Luke has one of the cutest kids in Bocce. Love watching that video of him. Whitney New in the chat. What's up, Whitney? Well, you'll be cheering on Sean later.
She said he ate all the super side in the car.
One of my favorites, Dave Rapone in the chat. Might chugging a Miller Lite right now. He does during Bocce night on Wednesdays. All right, so coming up, match 2. Listen, if I were you, I'd be ready for the second match. Steel Valley Bocce Club, Cleveland Hellhounds, all they've been doing all week long has been talking smack to each other. Bad News Ben Diaz, Jimmy the Bull Paisano, Stewie Stewart,
Yep.
Rocco Glasses Guerreri versus Sean Big Smooth New, Bobby Grandpa Mitt Middle, Ronnie Papa Cap Capagreco, and Michael Big Buckets Robertson. It's going to be an epic second match. Typically those ones are quiet. You know, it's a little later off in the evening.
Not this one.
I don't think so.
This is going to be loud. And look at that ball Timmy just rolled. That's a beauty.
Deep right, deep waters. Timmy Wilson as consistent as they come. Oh,
Ooh.
Joe Paul.
The stats are, you know, for both teams are very, very close, which you would guess watching this game.
Extremely
I mean, Joe's been playing
inconsistent.
great, but then he's had, what, four misses, I think.
Look at this, all these 60s.
Yeah.
Got it up the wall! Doesn't stick. Stays around, though. And now that Trev is all alone on the island with 3 flash players. It's even more striking when they're in their jerseys. He's like, I'm the only one with the ball left.
Yeah.
I was scared all this week, I'm telling you.
I'll put it right back where Timmy had it. Maybe even better. What a ball by Bobby. Feels like he needed that. 8 for 13 now on the night. Timmy's probably been the best one. 11 for 14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Oh, Delisio
This-
did have a ball.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is an interesting call.
They said
I
gotta
know that
roll. I heard from the bench, gotta roll.
They had 2-2. I know the Pauline's right behind the pink ball, so they're probably thinking it's going to go straight back. But still, it's like they have
it's
2-2.
close. It's close.
I don't know why they did that.
I
But
think
I think
Go ahead, Danny.
Yeah, I think they may have been worried about a ricochet, where if they get a Ricky and the pink ball goes back and they get 2. Like
well,
the
that's
Pauline
what I
goes
was
back.
saying. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that was the only reason that I would say. Is he walking like that? That's the only reason I was thinking they would do it. But I still think with 2 balls back, that's.
You
and
think
they're-
the players played at the camera? We got Bo Wetzel playing at the camera.
Yeah,
too.
100%.
If Dante beats this ball,
best
I
roll
mean-
I've seen in OBL.
it's one of the best ones.
Yeah.
Oh, it did kind of waddle back right at the end. It seemed like it wanted to get there, and it waddled, like,
Yeah.
where it just gets on that speck of court material and then almost gets their G.
Rocks.
Little rock back.
Well, like we were saying before we thought he beat it, I think they rolled because I heard the bench say you got to roll. They don't want to give the game away. They
Playing to
don't-
14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't want to give them a chance,
Big splash.
for a big play here. Triv with another good ball.
Oh, that's a fantastic ball.
Okay.
Wow.
You're shooting. Pile.
You're shooting, and
right?
you're hoping to get that middle ball
Right.
and call it a day. If everything goes everywhere, then they got Pete back. Or G. Pete's going to shoot first, I'm assuming. But there has to be a little bit of distance between that pill and the pulling and the
Yeah, they were
ball.
saying like 3 inches.
Yeah, so I think they're questioning where it's going to
shoot
go.
our own ball.
Yeah.
Might go clean. Deal with the consequences. All right, so no Chiavetti here. We got Bobby advocating for a hit. I'll bet my britches that Timmy's advocating for a roll here.
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, and I know this is crazy. I know Jimmy Pisano's going to say, Lee, no. But one option is to roll on their ball, because if it's right behind, you drag the pill, you drag the ball, you drag the pill, you might end up getting two.
All right,
but my initial reaction would be to hit that ball.
All right, we got fans
hit
up
it.
there in ITM 30 at Warren, Ohio. Shout out to Larry and Fun and the team up there. I know they're watching live tonight. Let us know in the chat. If you're at ITM 30, if you're at the poorhouse, where are you? Where are you watching from? Would you roll or would you hit? The Flash or the most aggressive team in the league? No surprise here.
No, I think this is the call for sure.
Got it! Oh! But now you open up a spot.
That's
now
why you
it's
shoot.
much more difficult to sell here.
That's why you shoot.
You could roll here, wall side.
So now you see where that pill was. They were questioning whether it was going to shoot to the wall and then over
they
to
also
them.
have the next 3 if they want to get dangerous. Walking it down, walking it down. Not even close.
See, it was so open on the left. I think they were afraid of that Paulino ricocheting and going over to the left, but the Hitmen's ball was right in the middle. They would have had room to roll in. I don't know. But again, they would have only gotten one. They had one. So
Pete got it clean. If they wanted to get super aggressive, they could have shot again. But
right.
All right, so as you can see, both teams are well below their shooting and rolling averages for the season. Let's see who can pick it up, though, and win this match. We have 11-10. Sometimes we have close games where just both teams haven't really found it. We've had 2 3-frame streaks where the Flash had 3 frames in a row, they had 7, 8, 9, and then 3 frames in a row that the Hitmen had. And then 2 right back from the Flash.
Timmy Wilson at 79%. That's really good. Oop. Yep, 79%.
Here comes Dante. Delicio. Timmy gave way too much room there for Dante. He ate it up.
Good ball from Dante there. He needed to beat that.
Yeah, that's a half ball. Great rollers beat that ball. Got it! Oh! Sticks it! Puts it right on! Oh, he does the pistol! Pete does a little shotgun at it, baby! Pistol Pete Barach! He's on fire.
Wow. Matt Estes' response is classic.
The Flash needed to make something happen, get the juices flowing, and Pete delivers. That's why they call him the pistol for a reason. Do the Hitmen respond?
The Hitmen with another timeout. They have 1 left still.
Oh, they got to shoot the wall. You get the pill or the ball.
You can shoot from the left side, go either or you can do either or for the wall too.
I like the wall because you're gonna grab one of those. Gives you something to work
All
with.
right, James is shooting from basically middle court though. It's gonna be a difficult shot. Let's see if he can grab it. Gets it! good shot by James. Does it reframe? Does it reframe?
Oh.
It does.
Wow.
They said, put the gun away, Pete. Doesn't count. James Salvaggio. Listen, that might not be in the stat book, but one day it will be. Great reframe shot by James.
Might have saved the game. Might have saved it.
How about this ball by Pete? Wait, look at it.
Sicko.
Wait, look. He kisses the gun before he puts it back in the pocket.
That's Billy the Kid stuff.
Oh, that's
listen.
awesome.
Listen, that's an early vote for shot of the week.
Oh,
That's sicko stuff. I love it. Death taxes, Timmy going deep right wall.
I was going to
Yep.
say that last frame. Better one from him this time.
Yeah. Well, still not what he would want, but it's better. Got Jared Cooper watching at the 30. Thanks, Jared.
Yeah, oh! Joe Palumbo!
When's he going to do the Hogan on somebody?
Puts the ball right back in front.
Beautiful.
29 inches. I was surprised they shot Timmy's ball, to be honest.
Yeah.
But when you sticky bun like that, just like superfan Rick Whitfield says, it's like another ball. Here comes Bobby Gentile. Great roll.
Wow, what a roll, Bobby.
Ben Diaz in the chat. We joke about it all the time. Nobody ever gets a break. No. The Bocce gods hate everybody. They hate everybody. Got Nikki O, sharp shooter for the Steel Valley Bocce Club in the chat. Oh, just a little bit. It's just not James's year.
I love Greg Miller says
not
he's
his
cooking
season.
dinner and watching the game.
It's not his season.
It's only week 3.
It just feels like he's just a little off.
Is this the Madden curse?
Yeah.
When you get
Yeah.
it,
We
get
got
on the
Sports
cover.
Madness in the chat. What's up, Sports Madness? Let us know where you're tuning in from.
I was mentioning Greg Miller said he's cooking dinner and drinking wine. You know how many people say to me, yeah, I get ready and I get my drink and I get my dinner and I sit down and watch the OBL.
It's a good night. Right, Nelly? We got Nelly in the chat. He puts the foodie box love. Love my boy Nelly from Western Pennsylvania. Heart of Farrell, baby. Oh, Whitney gave us the scoop. Sean ate half the super sod on the car right up here. He actually had 2 bags.
I mentioned that a little earlier, but you were.
Our commentary will reflect.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Triv. Holy smokes. Listen, it's 2. How much do they have to drag Paulino? That can't be much.
I think that's why Gianni rolled that a little more aggressive. Did
This
he?
is not aggressive.
No, I thought it was. Yeah, what are we? What? Wow.
Yeah, that wasn't.
I thought he did, but no.
They could ask. They're trying to look at it themselves. They have 2 referees there. Why are they going by themselves? I would want to know how much Paulino had to move.
Yeah, exactly.
Or
Oh,
if maybe
you
we
would have
shoot
been.
that, or if we maybe shoot that ball.
Oh, listen, Danny, you would have been all over the place.
Just 3. I would want to know.
Yeah, you would have been.
I would want to
Yeah.
know for a shot to win the game.
Yeah.
I think that's a tactical error by the
Well,
Youngstown
but you
Flash.
had Pete in
not
the
to
back.
find out.
He's a hitter, and he was saying, no, let's just get 3. So
Yeah, but
maybe
I
he
would want to
just-
know how much Paulino had to move.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
if Paulino
Yeah.
has to move 6 inches, 10 inches, whatever it is,
Yeah, you're rolling.
you could be pretty aggressive.
Right.
I would, especially with 2 balls back. There's no
Yep.
reason for G to even throw one. Youngstown Flash, bottom of the standings again. What's new? It's for the South Division. Although they had an epic playoff run to make it to the championship. Steel Valley Bocce Club entrenched right now as the 2 team. They're rooting on the Flash because if somehow the Flash can sweep the Hitmen, then Steel Valley will have a chance against the Cleveland Hellhounds, which are middle of the pack in the North, to be able to be leaders of the South once again. They won it last year. Joe Pa, good hit. 13-11 flash. It's been just a weird night of bocce. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, so far, I don't know.
Well, I guess when you go from 70 degrees to 28, things happen.
Nothing like we saw in March Madness over the weekend yet. Nothing crazy happening, but we never know. The night is still young.
Here comes Bobby. We got our own March Madness tonight. Here comes Bobby. This is a back wall shot.
Oh.
Back wall Bobby.
Oh, does he like it? Oh, he loves it. Back wall. Bobby Gentile puts it right by the Paulino. Got Paulino. Moves it over. James Salvaggio. Saw one go through the net.
Not his year.
Oh. That Paulino barely touched that ball in the back.
Big shot by James.
That was huge.
All right, here comes Gianni. He's going off the wall. Got it, does he clip it around? He does! Gianni makes a point. Delicio has to make a good one here. 13-11 flash on game point. Dante Delicio. These are the rolls you think about. Gives it a shot. Does he like it? Does he like it? Does he like it? No! He loves it! Dante Delicio puts it right on the Paulino. Shot after shot this frame. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Yes.
Now we're entertained.
Yes.
This is
up,
the game.
Everybody, here comes Pete Barrage. Trying to make Trevisano have to do it himself. Got it! Oh, he stuck it! Pete Barrage, the Croatian sensation. Shot after shot, ball after ball, play after play.
There's your shot of the week.
What a shot that
All
was.
right,
Wow.
situational
Whoa!
sub time.
Finally.
Mike Trevisano out. Mike Nardone in.
I love it.
Here comes the hit to
I
save the
love
game.
it.
Does he go off the wall? He's such a great wall shooter. Mikey Nardone, Jake's looking over the line. Here he comes. Got it! Does he follow? Does he follow? Does he follow?
Oh, wow. And that is
It's the
game
Flash's point.
flash.
Almost made three. What a shot by Nardone.
Yeah.
What a final frame. 14-11. Flash win game one.
Wow.
Wow.
That was a good shot. I mean, he did what he was supposed to do, and it just didn't go his way.
Look at the shot by Pete to
Oh,
effectively
my gosh.
win the game.
Oh, my gosh. Croatian
Crazy
killer.
Good shot. Oh, man.
You got two guys who started out really slow, Pete and James, and they end up with like two of the best shots at the end.
How about Pete? Look how excited he is.
Wow.
What a shot by Pete. All right, so final stats for the match, or I should say the game, not the match, but for game number one of the match. 69% rolling for the Youngstown Flash, 68% shooting. Just enough. You really want to be 70 in both, but just enough to be able to take down the Hitmen. And really, it was the rolling kind of sort of did the Hitmen in.
Yeah.
Only 58%. Just, not good enough from Dante and Triv. 64% shooting, though. Nardone's going to be coming in. Nick Capogrecco's going to be coming in. Freddie Ballgame's going to be coming in.
Yeah.
And then, who do you think stays on the court for them? They typically play the hot hand going into game two. What's your thought, G?
Joe has to stay in. I understand James came on there a little, but I think Joe played a little bit more better than James. So, but if he wants to give James confidence, then he goes James. But I think Joe stays in.
What about for you, Lee? What are you going to do?
I would probably say the same, to be honest. I mean, Joe had some misses. He, was 11 for 16, but I think he's got to stay in.
I'm going to go off script. James makes a big hit. It finally worked. He was actually shooting good.
Yeah.
He made a couple shots that just didn't work out for him, missed the wrong side of the ball. I think this is the time to build the confidence for James. Have him come in. Joe can always come back in for James.
Yeah, I don't mind
So
the flip, though, just keeping Joe in.
Make a trade for the MVP.
Right.
Let him go out there. It'd be his first time playing both games for the Hitman.
Right.
Sure.
And say, listen, you made a shot in a big moment. We believe in you. Let's try to see it. Maybe he could build up his confidence and get him back to the MVP type level. All right, for the Flash, we know Estes is coming in. We know Tess is coming in. Who do you think are the two that are going to stay in for the Youngstown Flash?
Pete staying
Pete
in.
and Gianni.
Pete and Gianni?
Yeah.
So if Pete and Gianni stay, what do? You're going to move Tess to second roll?
I would. I would move Tessa. She can roll and she can hit. And they have the flexibility with that lineup to move people around.
Listen, I'm just pulling up the stats. Okay, Tess, 33% rolling in season 2, 38% in season 1.
Yeah.
Well, let me see how many did she
I
roll
wasn't
and how
gonna
many
say
did she
roll.
actually.
I wasn't going to say roll.
12 for 32 last year. 12
No,
for
I'm
32.
talking about this year. How many did she?
Yeah, this year, 1 for 3.
Yeah.
She hasn't
So, I
rolled
mean,
much.
those stats are a little skewed.
Yeah,
for the,
12 for 32 last year. Did not have
Right.
it last year rolling.
I wasn't
Yeah,
gonna
but I've
say
seen
roll.
her and she's on fire right now. She's like MHP. She's Mike Pisano. She's on fire. I think she's fine rolling and hitting.
I think what's been the harm for Tess when it comes to rolling has been the fact that she's been playing that lead shooter position.
Right.
And
Yeah.
so, like, on this team of the Youngstown Flash, they put her in there. I think it's really to help her feel comfortable, giving her one job. Go and shoot, come in. You already got a lot of pressure. You're the only female player in the OBL. You have, well, I always say, when Freddie goes to play, the one person wishing him luck is his wife.
Yeah.
When Tess goes to play a match, she gets 100 texts.
Right,
She gets
right.
people from all over the world wishing her luck. It's a lot more pressure to
Right.
be Tess Romeo than it is for a lot of the male players in the OBL. But I think
Yeah.
her natural position for this team is this second roll. And
I
I think
think
when she actually is in a rolling position, we're not going to see 33%. We're not going to see 38%. I
No.
think giving her like the comfortability, many rolls in the frame, in the game, I think it's going to be a big positive for her. What about you, G?
It could be, but you could go either way with it. Yeah, we know Tess can do both. That's why she's here. That's why she's in the OBL. But Gianni rolled, he gave them, but he also could shoot. So you know what? If you want to give the confidence, go Tess with the roll. Let her get that confidence to get the feel.
I think Tess likes the second position better because she can do both. And I don't know. I don't see her in that first position. I think if you talk about pressure, I think that's a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Give it. You take the other angle of we'll give her one job, but she can do both jobs. There's to put that first hitter. That's a lot of pressure. First hitter.
I'm looking over right now, and this is what impresses me most about Tess this year. So not to belabor the fact, but both times in between the matches, she's made a point to go out there and practice.
Right.
And how did it work last match? Well, she hit 75%.
Yeah.
Her best shooting percentage by far in her
Right.
OPL.
Yeah.
Now she's rolling a bunch of balls.
Right. And
She's
she came
going out
early.
there, putting the work. She came in early.
Yeah.
And, for most players, we're used to just like walking on the courts and being pride. We don't need many practice balls.
Right.
But she's putting the work in to be great for the second game. All right, so let's see. It looks like Gianni's are all kind of practicing, warming up. It's be interesting to see if he's going to tell Pete, stay in.
Oh, Gianni's going out.
Yeah.
And he's keeping Bobby in.
I don't mind either, but I would keep G in, I think.
All right, so every Thursday night live on the BBN at 7:30 Eastern Time, we got the Chicago Bocce League. And Saturdays, 2 matches starting at 11:30. Those Bucktown Billy Goats, Beverly Jacks Highwood Stallions, Park Ridge Penguins, Elmwood Park Eagles, and the Fulton Market Butchers, all battling to take the top prize of being the best team in Chicago. Live 2 nights a week, right here on America's home for bocce.
So Joe, it looks like Joe's going to be in. Yep. Nardone.
That's the move.
All right, you two, right again. Joe Palumbo.
Blind squirrel finds a nut.
Stays in. And I was, though, right about Tess. They have refused to put her in a rolling position. They're basically saying we'd rather have Bobby in their second rolling than Gianni in their second inning.
Yeah, I just don't like it.
No?
But
That's why we don't get to pick over here.
no, I don't get it. I don't get a vote at all.
All the votes we get to go, though, are for the All-Stars,
That's
for the
right.
MVP,
That's it.
and you, the fans, also be able to do that as well. And what the fans also get to do, we get to nominate for the Sun Cruiser Player of the Match. And right after this match number 1, Mike's going to be here, going to be inputted in the computer. You're going to be able to vote for your favorite. Let us know during this whole game, too, though, who your nominees are for Player of the Match. This time, Sun Cruiser not only is sponsoring Player of the Match, but they got some swag to give away for those Players of the Match.
I want swag.
Yeah.
I want swag.
Oh, no, we're bottom of the barrel.
What are you talking about? Gee, you don't think I take care of you both?
Well,
Let me even
depends
share
what
my
day it
super
is.
side.
Depends what day it is, Danny.
Share
Listen,
my super
I
side.
cut a lot of bacon for you back in the day, all right?
I love it. I love it. All right, thoughts on game 2? Who's going to make a difference now that you know the lineups? Lee.
Well, I think Tess is going to make a difference in here, and I think Matt Estes is. Even though, talk about pressure, Matt doesn't play as much in all these tournaments, and he doesn't play here all that much. So, I think he's going to show up 100%, but there's some pressure because he doesn't normally play.
What about you, G?
Nick
What do you got?
Capogreco, got to get the rolling, got to get it back. That's why the Hitmen lost the game.
Ooh.
To me,
That's a good point. That's a very good point.
To me, you have an MVP candidate, basically the hottest player in the league. He was an all-star last year off the bench, made the all-star team.
Right.
He probably going to be playing 2 games. Anytime that you don't have Nick Capogreco in your lineup, I think you are at a loss when it comes to one of the best rollers in the entire state.
He puts the pressure. That's what you do as a lead roller. That's why or a second roll. You got to have the rolling. But
all right, so if you want to get all the great action for the Ohio Bocce League, for the Chicago Bocce League, for tournaments in Connecticut, New York, Kansas City, wherever they send Mike and I just go right on Mike's coattails. I say, let's go. I'm with you. Let's go play, and let's go film. You got to make sure you are subscribed to the BBN so you can get the alerts. Hit the notification button so you can hear us screaming across America. Pete Barach stays hot, makes the hit, makes the point. I'm closing my eyes on this roll because I put so much pressure on this one for myself.
Yeah, you did.
Just let me know. Just let me know. I'm closing my eyes.
All right, he's rolling.
I swear I'm not looking.
Danny is not looking.
Eyes are closed. Just visualizing it.
It's a little spicy, Danny.
Eugene.
Oh, he burned it.
The worst roll in the history of OBL.
Yep.
Mike
of me and you,
Sheldon's just
Danny.
laughing at you.
Because of me and you, Danny. We did.
Listen, who up there in Chicago, I heard them, Mike, during the broadcast. Was it Andy? Yeah, it was Andy Zimmerman said, there's no such thing as an announcer's jinx. It's not real.
Oh, it's real.
It's 100% real. Andy, I will come up to Chicago and show you how real it is.
Maybe because they're in a soundproof booth and they can read they can see us and read our lips. It's real.
It's creepy.
Yep.
Ooh, that's
And how many
not
sports
in,
games have you watched in your life? It's 100% real.
Every time they say the field goal kickers, 10 first,
and then we all
10.
go, great, we lost.
I mean,
Browns
we feel
lose
it
again.
so strongly that we actually try to stop ourselves from saying it until after the ball's rolled.
Oh, Lord. What are you going to do? All right, this ball stinks too.
The Hitmen again. The rolling woes continue.
All right, so first frame game 1, the Hitmen scored 3 points. First frame game 2, can the Flash score 3 or 4? Here comes Matt. First
Great
roll
ball.
of the season.
See, and he proved me wrong. I said he's going to have to really buckle down. I knew he was going to roll well, but it's just he doesn't play as much as the others.
Here comes Bobby. This ball stinks. Does it get through?
Ooh.
It does. Is that point?
That's a Dante DeLisio line. That ball stinks.
Here comes Tess. She got some speed on this one. She has a friend down there. One's the Paulino, the other one's the ball. Did she just make 4? Two for sure. Just 2. Very poor rolling display by the Flash.
Yep.
Only get 1 extra point. And just like last game, both teams off to a
Rough start.
Rocky start, yeah.
Can I start heckling?
Especially because there was room in there. I mean, it wasn't like it was super tight to get in there.
All right, I want to make sure you check out one of our sponsors for the whole year, season 1 and season 2, Magic Vacations. I know Lee's using them to go to Aruba pretty soon, leaving us in the booth, G. She said she'll send, well-deserved break, I say, on the group text.
Yeah,
but
I
we
might
are going
not
to
come
be
back.
jelly. We are going to be jelly.
Whatever, Lee. Go away. Yeah.
Listen, make sure you use the code OBL. You can get a free gift from Magic Vacations for your travel. Check them out for all your travel needs. Life's already stressful enough. Use Magic Vacations. Let them plan you out a great trip. Freddie Sablack used them last week, was down in Florida. And now he's back rolling dimes. Another one right on the Paulino.
Ooh, that had to have slipped out of his hand.
I hope so.
Yeah, it had to have. I've never seen him miss that by that much.
Okay, on to the next ball.
Gee, you're such a cynic.
I'm telling you, I've seen it just weird tonight. It's a weird Monday night here at the OBL.
Well, if you think about it, Mike showed up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's weird.
It's Mike.
You brought the Chicago weather with you, Mike. Get out of here.
I mean, we've just had games where it was like great roll after great roll, great shot after great shot, and this is kind of just hit or miss so
Until
far.
the last frame.
You know what? The
Yeah.
Bocce is a little bit like that, though.
Yeah, oh yeah.
It is.
Good play brings on good play. Poor play sometimes brings on poor play.
Oh, look at this ball by Tess.
No.
Not today.
Hey, it was still a good ball.
All right, we
Both of those are-
got one of my favorite rollers from Florida right now, originally from Michigan, Hunter Galera in the chat. What's up, Hunter? We got one of my faves in the CBL, Vanessa Garippo. What's going on, V? We got Bob Galise in the chat down there in Florida. He'll be up really soon with his Wycliffe Barbarians, owner-operator. We got Rachel Flair in the chat. She's been sick for days and sleeping, but, you know, she's not missing out.
No.
Nick Cap made up for that burnt ball with that ball he just rolled. Not sure if that's in. I think Paul's saying no go.
No good, a little short.
Yep.
All right, listen. Why is Joe Palumbo rolling this ball?
I'm not answering your question because I already know the
Give me a
answer.
statistics. Tell me what his percentage is.
Not good.
Joe Palumbo.
Right there, Lee, right on the
for
big
16.
screen. No, look at his rolling percentage.
Oh.
There you go.
17%. You're letting a 15% roller roll for a chance for 4. It makes no sense to me.
I don't know
It
why
makes
they're not
no
subbing
sense to me.
tonight. Nobody is subbing.
No one's doing anything.
I mean, Nardone was the only
You
one,
have,
right?
You have Delisio, you have Triv. They can both play on that ball. They're letting Joe Palumbo roll. It's just bad decision making.
Well, guess what? Make a decision on Pack World. Bring the game to you. Go ahead, Danny.
Oh, yeah, geez.
Oh, yeah, all right.
Please.
You get 5% off bocce courts. Put in the code OBL26. Pack World US store. Bring the game to you. Be a part of it. Great courts. Where do they go? Where do these?
Listen,
they go
G,
everywhere?
I'm on break right now.
You're
I'm
on
taking a
break?
magic vacation. You keep going. They use these things in Chicago for the American Bocce League, for all their bar leagues. They use it down in Florida. The Bocce Bros were down there for the Italian American Conference. Pack World. Make sure you use the code OBL 2026 for a special discount.
I love discounts.
All right, nice hit by Pete.
Feels like he's either perfect or a 1.5 to the right.
Yeah.
That's a great hit.
Pumps his fist.
Nikki Cap. Little excited on roll number 1. Roll number 2 was perfect. Roll number 3 gets there and makes the point. He likes it.
Not terrible.
Owns the wall side, gets the point.
But I agree with you guys. I want to see some more situational and the right time for that.
Yeah.
You don't need to sub for a sub. You're trying to make a move to make a play to impact the game. And I don't see a lot of it.
And it has to be a little bit aggravating for somebody who's a roller to be standing there and thinking, I got a hitter rolling this ball.
yeah.
Like I could go in and I could do this. You want to be
Right.
called for that.
So Lee, there's been talks, about OBL type leagues, like, almost like a minor league here at Lorenzino. So let's say you're a coach of a team, right? Cerebral mind here comes Joe Palumbo.
Ooh.
Would you be pulling your lead shooter if they were rolling like Joe? And
100%.
wouldn't even be a thought, right?
No, 100%. I don't understand the point of having substitutes if you're not going to use them. In those now, if you had
I would
if
already
you
have
had
it spelled out.
What's that?
I would have it already spelled out. I would
Yeah.
say, listen, you're never going to shoot Timmy. Every
Right.
time you come up to shoot, we're pulling you for someone,
Yeah,
right?
and
Until I see you in practice, whatever, shoot 80%, 75%. This is what we're doing. And you, Joe, you're never going to roll.
And I really don't think most of these guys would mind it. I think here comes Tess with a hit. Ooh. I really think these guys know their
Really
strengths.
didn't think an either or there. I think she was trying to get that ball straight. They
think-
had 2 good points on that side.
I think they know that if they got pulled, there's a reason for it, and it's not anything personal.
To me, it's a different angle, more of an either or angle
Nice
from Bobby.
shot. Oh,
I love that angle that Bobby took. Confirming if it's 2. Bobby hits, stays around.
now obviously, if you have 2 hitters or 2 rollers in, then yeah, why would you do anything? But you got a hitter, you got to pull them.
True lead shooters, most of the time you don't want them rolling.
Right. I look at it this way. What percentage you put Bobby Middle or Dante Delisio and you ask him to roll? Who do you think's going to get in more times?
Between Bobby Middle and Dante?
No, I'm sorry, Joe Palumbo and Dante.
Well, I
Who's
think it's 15% Joe and 60 to 70%
yeah,
Dante.
so why would you say no, we're going to go with Joe? And it's
listen,
not personal against
our
Joe,
top,
but it's like
our top rollers are being sponsored right now by the Family Vision Center, or so I should say our top roller is going to get that Meta Ray-Ban glasses. I know all the rollers want to be number 1. Nikki Capagreco, Ben Diaz, Dante Delisio, they're all going for that number 1 Family Vision Center. I want to shout out to Big E and the team down there in Rockwell, Texas. Appreciate all your support. Our buddy from Dallas Bocce Club, Evangelos Agapoulos.
love that name.
You could use those glasses to see to make a sub and do something already. Yeah, I don't need to keep looking at percent. Do you need glasses to read percentages?
And to me, Lee, it's not even the 60%, 70% that Dante's rolling for the season. It's the fact that Dante's going to put a good shot to make that 4-2. He's going to have a better line. He's going to have better speed.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Where is your strength? Your strength is in Dante's rolling. Your strength for hitting is in Joe's hitting.
All right, let's know in the chat. We killing this point too much?
Yeah, I know.
or do you think we're right? Let us know. That ball's short. In fairness, Nikki Cap's girlfriend's here from Kansas City, so maybe a little bit more pressure.
That's true. Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
You want to perform. Nardone's girlfriend's here, or fiance, we should say.
Yeah.
And he says, "What do you know about pressure?"
Yeah, every week. Like, no, next point. Move on.
Pistol Pete.
Great hit.
We had Doug Carter in the chat. He would have liked giving Tim another chance, having him start game 2.
Yeah. Well, that's a good point.
He's probably the best player for the Flash.
Oh, he played great tonight. He was at 81% rolling. I mean, there was a good argument to keep him in.
That final frame of that first game was so good.
Yeah.
Woke us all up for a minute.
It woke them up. They were actually chirping and getting excited.
That'd be a good whole frame to show for that good call, just like shot after shot.
Yes.
Tess got it.
We got Lori in the chat from East Side Civics. They have a watch party there. Great hit by Tess off the wall. Finally listening to you lately.
That's right. That's why I'm giving her the fist pump, because I've been trying to get her to do that for a long time. She keeps saying, you got to show me the spots. Nice shot.
Doug says point for me in critical situations.
What's that?
Doug says you better put in a pointer for me in critical situations. Doug, one of our great shooters for the Wycliffe Barbarians. Oh, Hitman's point. 4-3.
That was a little bit of a surprise.
Back and forth ball game. No one's had control of the Paulino for 2 frames.
Flash's numbers are a little bit better.
Here comes Freddie. As cool
Look
as
at
the
Freddie.
other side of the pillow. Freddie Sablak. He got the hits. The hits. Nothing but the hits. Beep rocks! Great hit.
He's feeling it now.
They'll take this one. It would require 3 hits on the Hitmen. If they could put 3 great balls there. Not the easiest spot in the court to stick either.
Ooh, hit the wall way too early.
Opens the door.
Great speed,
Yeah.
terrible line.
I think you got to go straight at the pill on these.
Here's Nikki Capogreco. Younger brother of Anthony Capogreco, son of Ronnie Capogreco.
He played outstanding last week.
Making his own mark in the game here.
Can't wait for that second matchup of the evening. I think a new rivalry is brewing in the OBL.
Comes Tess. Romeo.
Got it! Sticks around! Tessa Romeo. But still advantage here for the Hitmen. Cardone looking to follow up Nick. He takes more of a wide angle, goes towards the wall. Okay. Good enough point, but
Yeah.
Bobby could do a little tucker here. Y'all see who entered the chat? Back there. Mr. MVP, James Salvaggio.
Yeah.
Back in the ball game.
Oh, I think you said the chat. I was
That's
looking.
what he did, say the chat. I was looking too.
Oh,
Thinking,
okay.
who entered the chat?
Listen, I got a 19-year-old. Do what the kids say. Got it! James Salvaggio, another big hit. Uh-oh, ladies and gents. Uh-oh. Starting to feel it.
Yeah, that's nice to see.
Get the confidence going, James. Show us why you're the MVP. This is why. Make the plays.
Bingo, bango. You know the rest. Four to 4.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
I can't wait to see people walk in here in shorts and a T-shirt because I know what that means. Nice weather.
You and me both.
Summer's here and we're dancing in the street.
Oh, no.
Nope,
No.
not yet.
No, just not,
Not yet.
saying ever.
Oh, sorry.
All right, so you weren't good at math. You weren't good at choir. Was
Oh,
there?
come on, man. Don't hate. My
English?
voice is a little, please. I could sing.
Oh, really?
Can
no,
you?
No, I can't. I lied.
right.
I was trying to, hype.
No.
The only game math-wise.
James gets Paulino. Where's it run to? Oh, it runs to the Hitman.
Starting to build is Mora. That's the only numbers game. That's it.
That you're good at?
That's I'm good at.
That's because it just involves screaming at each other.
Yeah.
You're actually really good at that game.
Put all your pesos on me.
I don't understand that game. Just like I don't understand espresso.
Lee, you're going to get hooked. You're going to have an espresso.
I probably
and
will.
you're going to play 5 tournaments in one day. That's how hopped up you're going to get.
I don't think that's enough.
I don't think so either.
Let's see what Paul says. Paul says no, no.
No go. This is an interesting call. Not the hitting down, but the placement of the ball, the place where the ball is that they're going to hit down.
Yeah, I think it,
He's taking it all the way from the left. So that
Johnny thinks this is a better shot. at the
Yeah.
point here. Maybe they bring 2 down.
yeah, and maybe bounce off the right wall and come in. Oh, no.
Here comes Tess.
Look at that glare she has when she's rolling the ball.
Oh, yeah, she's scary.
There
What
you
a
go.
ball.
Great ball, Tess.
All right, Tessa.
And here comes Mikey Nardone trying to ruin her day.
Bad news?
With the 5-inch seam shorts on. Somehow gets them both.
Wow. That's just one.
Just one. How much does Paulino need to move?
That's a good question. Take that
Again,
one off the left
again,
wall.
I'm having the ref measure. You could just have the ref measure. Two.
Yeah, the problem is that pill would have had to come to the right, not back.
I would just want to know.
But, yeah. You
What's
like to know
harm
the
in knowing?
deets.
I just want to know the deets. Let me know.
Because he's concocting some crazy,
Yeah.
here's what we're going to do to change the game.
Speaking of deets, the Sons of Italy in Warren, Ohio, Lodge 2850. I want to shout out to them. Great family. Thank you for your support. Mayfield Smoke Shop up there in Cleveland, Erie Canal, Clark Diedrich, and Quinn Vesters. Thank you for your support of the Mahoney Valley Hitmen and the Ohio Bocce League. We appreciate you. Here comes Freddie.
The 67% doesn't look good, but he's 4 for 6, so
Yeah, it doesn't do him justice.
no.
Because, listen, his bad balls are like that.
Yeah.
They're in front or they're slightly behind. Great rolling by Freddie. Brings up Pete again. Got it. He'll take that hit. $13 for 19 on the night
Yep.
for Pete.
Really is better than he started out. I mean, kind of worried about that at the beginning.
Felt like he missed his first 2 or 3 shots, right?
He did.
did.
I think 3, yeah.
Matt's not going to like that.
No.
Net now under 50%.
Yeah, you can't unfortunately throw a ball like Matt did when you have Nick Cap behind you.
Agreed. You got to make, you got to be in front. You got to be closer.
All right, they're going to shoot this one. They're going to dare Nardone to make as good of a point.
Got it. Ooh, I thought she had it. Oh, boy.
All right.
She pulled
Yeah, just a hair. I thought she had it.
Comes Bobby Gentile.
Bobby.
Great ball.
No good.
Well, I shouldn't say great ball because it's behind, but I thought it was going to be in front.
All right, Dylan.
That was uncalled for, G.
It's always uncalled for.
It's the worst name in the book to be called.
Yeah.
Love you, Dylan.
Oh, he's in the chat.
Here comes the Marquis Nardone, trying to make 2. Make sure you stick around for match number 2. It is going to be a barn burner. Steel Valley Bocce Club, Cleveland Hellhounds. We got some quotes that are just fire
I can't wait for that.
we are
Yeah.
going to be playing. I cannot wait to get to them. Jimmy Paisano, Mike Robertson, not afraid to mince words, that's for sure.
New rivalry brewing in the OBL.
Only 1 point for the Hitmen. Look at this Cleveland Hellhounds lineup, 71% rolling so far in the season number 1 this year, looking to improve upon that 65% shooting. And they got Robert Stewie Stewart to make all those big shots. Jimmy Paisano, he's been talking a lot, and so is Mike Robertson, the franchise player for the Steel Valley Bocce Club. It is gonna be a heck of a matchup. Make sure you stick around for match number 2. About 20 minutes after this one.
Can't wait. Pass out the ammunition. Going to war.
That's not a good ball.
No, Gianni immediately says, roll.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Well,
right.
there's room and they can just sit on it. I mean, that's
So Youngstown Flash, they had the win last time, right? They were winning
Yeah.
14-6. Talked to Tess about that. She said, we let it slip through our fingers last week. The great thing though about our Flash team is that we'll use that loss and channel it into this week's match. I always say you learn more from a loss than your wins, and I think that's when you tighten up and lock in to get the job done. And so the obviously right now they've got the Hitmen in the hole, the Youngstown Flash. See if Tess's words come to fruition and the Youngstown Flash can be able to tighten up here and be able to get that match win.
right. Well, I hate to say it, one of the things they should have learned from any loss is substitute once in a while if you need to. That's one thing. You got to look back and you have to say, hey, did we use substitutions like we could have at those key moments?
James is simply in fuego when it comes to these wall shots. Bink, bang, boo. How about that,
Sick.
G?
What he does, he's a master at. I've seen him in warm-ups come down here. He's always working on those shots, so it doesn't surprise me that he's able to execute during the game. And Lee, you're beating a dead horse about subs. We're going to say 10,000
Not me. I'd never beat a dead horse.
Okay, it's dead. It's laying like literally. I'm poking at a stick. Wait, it's dead.
Hey, at least I admit what I know I do. But that's all right.
I did ask Tess, though, the Hitmen can be a very animated team. I asked her what's their strategy to combat that as a squad. Do you have to meet that energy or stay
Right.
calm? She said, we are definitely the calm and collected team in the league. I think we just know what each other are capable of and trust each other, so it helps us stay relaxed and level-headed during their matches.
Yeah, I think that's true.
So here comes Tess trying to improve upon her rolling percentage and maybe get that Family Vision Center Meta Ray-Ban glasses. Thank you to our sponsor down there in Texas, Family Vision Center. You're down in the Dallas Rockwell area. Make sure you visit Family Vision Center and ask for Big E.
Listen, they got to roll they should have rolled the gap right there. They have something to sit on. No wall. Because wall's point.
Yeah, Tess being short there was no good. She had a
No,
ball
she
to
took
play
it
on,
away.
Pauline to play on. She had her. All right, so leaving Pete in the roll instead of bringing in Timmy on the back right. Leaving Tess and Pete in the roll. Let's see if this one pays off. Hasn't yet.
Wow.
And Pete figured it out. Great ball by Pete. Kind of tucks it. Can Nick see it with the left-hander?
Captain says he likes Nicky.
Yeah, I mean, all day you use a left-hander on this.
Mike wanted to roll here, and Nick's like, whoa, 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 buddy. I use that left hand.
Right.
I can get to this ball. Always good to have a lefty somewhere in your lineup. Nicky Cap.
Stuck it too.
But kind of opened up a hole.
Yeah,
I mean, that's a good miss.
Yep.
But his streak's over. 6 in a row gone, G. No longer perfect. Shooting.
You'll have that.
Comes Nara down.
Oh.
They just keep it in that same
Oh,
spot.
boy. That was so tight there.
Nick opened it up more than he had originally. Nick did.
Yeah.
But
I mean, if anybody was going to get that, it was going to be Nick because he's left-handed, but it was tight.
all right.
Hanging around. Hanging around. Like they got alligator blood just hanging around. They'll go away. Got to watch the movie Rounders for that quote. I saw your look, Mike. Watch the movie Rounders. Don't look at me like I'm weird.
Comes Matthew Estes. That ball's cooking.
Oh, boy.
Past the foodie box love sign.
Like Matt just yelled, good, bad, good, bad. So he's on a roller coaster right now of inconsistency.
3 for 8 on the night. Apologies, 4 for 9.
That's not a good ball either.
Good that it's point.
Yeah.
Bad
Right.
that it's very, very beatable. Here comes Bobby.
You know when somebody's trying to make you feel better as a roller when they say it's in front. You know, it's a bad ball, but it's in front. Oh, that's
my
not a good
gosh.
ball either. My
This Flash team
gosh.
just cannot roll. They can't roll, and they took their 81%er out.
Yeah, like I'm thinking,
just-
put him back in.
He just never should have not been there.
No. I mean, I'm all for giving everybody a shot, but
could have had Matt at the 2.
right.
One thing about this Flash team, after a crappy ball, it seems like someone picks them up, though.
Yeah.
Good ball by Tess. Here comes James. Oh, he's feeling it. Oh, yeah.
Says I'm finally in the groove.
I'm telling you, sometimes just playing both games, give him a little confidence boost.
Yeah, I agree.
Joe gave himself a quick pull on that game number 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is smart.
Here
Got to
comes
get
Pete.
around it. Oh.
Hey,
They have a lot of room.
yeah, okay, Pete made 1 point. 1 point. Like,
Yeah.
ugh.
Forget it, Danny. I'm wasting your breath
Yeah,
over
I
here.
guess. Telling you what, if Chicago wants to, if they want to get an all-pro team and go against me and the all-pros from the OBL, I will be using situational subs. I promise you that.
Right? I hear you, buddy.
100%.
If we get to interview these guys, I'd love to interview all the owners that go, what do you have against the situational subs?
Well, you were afraid of Joe Palumbo when he put the Hitman sticker in the locker.
That's true.
You gonna ask him that question?
That's true.
Because me and Lee are just okay. You know, we're
Yeah.
fine. We're just
Yeah.
fine. Okay. We sip on our stone for
Don't worry, I got backup.
That was a bad ball by Nardone.
So many points being left
Spicy.
out there.
It's been a weird Monday night in the OBL, I'll tell you that much.
No, it'll be good. The next games I think are going to be,
Oh, electric.
yeah. Although honestly, I thought, you know, these are evenly matched somewhat, but they're evenly not what you expected. So we have an 8-5 game. Hitmen are up. Freddie Sablak rolling.
Hit the like and subscribe for us. That's how we get this all out to you on Monday nights and throughout the week. Like and subscribe.
I hit that notification button. You know why? Because sometimes, like, I just like I forget, and then I get notified on Thursday night. CBL's on. Get to listen to Mike's sweet voice.
Yeah.
Courtside Carmen. My man Billy.
Look at that ball.
Courtney Strickland was on. I think it was like a Saturday night.
Yeah.
Thursday. I don't know which night. She was talking about Ben Diaz's shot. I loved it. I was all into it.
Is there anyone sponsoring the quote of the night in the chat? Because the quote of the chat is from Lauren Zio's Bocce Club. These guys were real
Got
good
it!
hitmen.
James Salvaggio! Oh! So close.
Took too long. Sorry, guys. He said these guys were real hitmen. Nobody would be dead. That's so funny.
That's hysterical.
Lou Nacera, I don't know why they don't sub. I can't answer.
All right, we only have 51 likes. We need you to like the broadcast. Why? That's how we get accidental views. That's how we got all of our fans from the UK, from France, Canada, Italy. Fans of bowls, and Wales, and Australia.
Look at this ball.
Nicky Cap!
Show him how to roll, Nick.
Oh, baby! What a ball by Nicky Capo. Greco.
He wants those glasses from Big E.
We got P-Jet in the chat.
Opened it up a little bit, but that ball's just too good right there.
the
They got to
wrong
do
ball
something
there.
with it. Tess is going to shoot. She's a sniper on the back wall. I hope I didn't just jinx her.
You knew it as
You
it came out of
did.
your mouth. Got the Paulino. Where does it go to?
Well, she hit it, so I didn't jinx her.
But you gave the bad luck.
I did, yeah. Little bad mojo, but she hit it.
You had to hit something. She did. Paulino trickles to the flash. I'm going to roll here.
Brought Timmy in.
Timmy Wilson off the bench.
Situational sub?
Yeah, what? What is going
I
on?
think this might be just a full-on sub.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great ball by Timmy. Keeps it in front. Makes it really difficult for them to get 2 points here. See if they can sneak one by.
Yeah, it was like James going in for Joe. It just was a switch.
Comes Mike Nardone. Oh, that is a great line.
Oh.
Does it stay left enough? Is enough speed?
One time.
Oh,
Boy, that was a great
gave
goal.
it a shot. I like Timmy's reaction there. Did you see that? Timmy just gave that. I don't think that's in.
Boop.
Watch this. Here comes Nardone. Just look at Timmy Wilson. Oh! Sucks for you.
Sorry. Those
Love
are
that
things, though,
reaction.
that, like, when you're in the thick of it, those things can really make you mad when you see the other team doing that.
Oh, I love it. I love it. We got some characters of the Ohio
Yeah.
Bocce League. Speaking of characters
That was
warming up
funny.
on court 3, we got all the Hellhounds except for Jimmy Paisano. Wonder if he's cooking
He's
up some
sponsoring
strategy.
Sun Cruisers.
Nah, he's cooking up some strategy, I
okay.
think. And Steel Valley Bocce Club, they're all just staring each other down. No one's talking to each other. This is like Yankees, Red Sox.
Oh.
Steel Valley versus Hellhounds. I cannot wait for this
rivalry.
match. I mean, you can cut the tension with the knife.
New rivalry in the OBL. Love it. Can't wait.
This is like, you ever see a Christmas Carol? Like the Muppets one, especially my favorite.
That's my favorite.
But like
too.
when the Scrooge walks by and like it gets real chilly,
Oh, yeah.
and all the rats. Was it Rizzo the rat?
I'm not going to sing the song that goes with that for you, buddy, because, you know.
Libby, if you're watching, you know what I'm talking about. She's also a Muppet Christmas Carol fan. Comes James. Got it! Stay hot, James! Stay hot. Oh, he's feeling it, baby. He's back.
Shooting at 77% right now.
Might have looked like a golf ball last couple games,
Yeah.
but today it looks like a watermelon.
Good for him.
Timmy. Tim the Tool
Gotta
Man
sit.
Wilson.
Great ball. Just make points. That's what
Yeah.
he does. He just continues to make points. Even though it's behind, at least he's making the point. These are balls that they were struggling with.
Wow. There he is.
Nicky Capo Greco. Like I said, early MVP candidate, Nicky Cap. Pete gets it. Is it enough? Yeah, makes the point. Great shot by Pete. Number 14 hit of the night for Pete.
Wow.
How about James, 11 for 14 now?
Yeah, that's fantastic. I'm
80%.
happy for him because that's more his what he should be doing. That's his skill level for sure.
Tess is going to have to
not
make a
higher.
play.
You look off the wall, she's going to go straight at it.
Yeah.
Here comes Tess. See if she can get it. Got it!
Nice
Picked it clean!
shot.
Tess Romeo from the Youngstown Flash. Number 17 in the scorebook. Number 1 in your hearts. Tessa with the bang.
All right, she's 3 for 5.
All right, sponsors for those Youngstown Flash. We got Lorraine Music and Vending, the St. Anthony Society, Women's Auxiliary, Lawn Ranger, Bearded Brothers Moving Group, and of course, Pineapple POS. I'll be making sure Tiff is ringing up that Pineapple POS when I'm done here. I don't know, 1 minute. Is Dante's not cooking, but Uncle Mario is.
Yeah.
Listen, Uncle Mario knows how to cook a
Does he?
mean burger too. Tell you that much. Matt says he's okay with that. I'm okay with that.
We were at Molisani this weekend, and there were people talking about Dante's food. Like, I can't wait till the tournament next weekend because I'm looking forward to the food.
Yeah. Come on down. This is the hub of the OBL. I know everyone likes their places to watch parties. Come here and see for yourself.
Yeah.
Okay,
Get some
not
food.
in. This is a ball that you can kind of tuck one. If Freddie's not going to be in, at least he's in front. Estes has been like every other.
Yeah, he's been inconsistent tonight.
One frame good, one frame not so
And he
good.
even said it.
Freddie's 7 for 10.
The thing about it, Matt, though, I mean, he's there to roll, and he's
Yeah.
rolling under 50% for the year.
Oh. The rolling.
Last season, only 62%.
Just
To be a professional bocce player, you got to roll better.
Yeah, I was just going to say, the rolling continues to plague the hitmen.
Yeah. I think it's plaguing a lot of people tonight.
This ball's going to work. It'll make at least 1 point. Paulie's going to check and see just the one. Here comes Pete. We call him Pistol Pete. The Croatian sensation from Cleveland, Ohio. Got the side of it. He missed the wrong side. He hits the right side. Ricky's into his own ball. There's now 2 hitmen, and that's why you have to be in front. If you're going to throw a bad ball, G, you got to make sure you're in front.
Bubba Infante, Steve told me that years ago. Be in front. Behind Pauline does you no good.
Thanks, Jonathan Vivo. I appreciate that. So
All
we
right.
played well at Molisani.
They're
Here's
not
Tess.
going to roll here. They're going to shoot instead. Going ball, Paulino. Got the Paulino. Moves it over.
Boom.
Count him up, Tess.
Big shot from Tess Romeo.
She's on fire. What a shot by Tess. They're counting it up. Looks like 3.
Yeah, 100% looks like
They're saying that ball in front maybe is not enough.
the one closest to the first one. They're saying it's not in.
All right. Reset. They could shoot off the wall in their own balls on the left-hand side.
Regardless of how many points, it was a great shot.
Do you like shooting where Dante's at?
Yeah,
Into those 2 balls?
I do.
Get a
Little movement down there, but
Little
you cannot hit that thing dead straight.
That's going to go off the wall.
He won't. James hits so hard at an angle. It'll come over.
Got off the wall. Does it trickle down? Does it trickle down? Count him up, says James
Great
Salvaggio.
shot.
Whatever you can do, I can do better. James Salvaggio finally playing at the season 1 level. What a shot.
And I like the energy he has after. You know, he's psyched. Gianni got it.
Wow. Great shot by Gianni.
Wow. James is like, dag nabbit.
Right? Wow.
Look at that shot.
Perfect side of the ball.
That's it.
Perfect side. That's not good luck. That's a great shot.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That camera view, too. I love it. Flips the ball up in the air, catches it somehow. Can you throw a shot like that? There's no shot that I could be able to.
No.
If I threw a shot like that, it is 100% luck.
All right, speaking of shooters, how about this debut of Johnny Vivo, the career leaders, presented by State Farm. Some people get lucky, others call Eddie. Shout out Eddie Isabella Insurance. Johnny Vivo is now the career leader of shooting, 91.7%. Obviously not going to hold, but man, that was so much fun watching.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, to come in first time and kill it like that.
James stays hot.
We got another battle here, just back and forth. Dirty game of bocce, just who's going to win it?
James now 13 for 16 on the night.
Yeah, he really picked himself up.
Here comes Freddie.
All right, Freddie, good ball.
Freddie's been kind of quiet tonight.
He usually is. He has his little comments on the side.
Gotcha.
Ball Paulino. Oh, his ball's going to be dead. Comes up in the rafters.
Was unfortunate.
So, Danny,
And Hitmen are sitting too.
tell me what happens
Great shot.
if the Hitmen win 14-11.
And we get overtime. We already went 16 rounds in game 1.
Wow.
16. We averaged like 13.85. This is the 13th frame now.
Wow.
I mean, this is just no one wants the game.
No.
Battle.
Short.
It's a good ball. Is it going to move it enough?
does.
That's why it was such a great ball. But that first one, you can't burn it. Give it a shot.
Yeah.
Give yourself a ball to play on.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tess wanted to get in there, of course, but that was a perfect spot for it if she didn't.
Yeah, if you're going to be short, like I said, that's where you want to be short.
Be in the honey hole. Here comes Nardone looking to make a big, big, big shot for the Hitmen. Trying to get multiples. Mikey Nardone, last minute addition of the All-Star. Oh, he goes wall too deep, too deep. And his shooting woes continued for the season. 2 for 4 on the night.
Wow.
About 60% for season 2. It's been rolling great. 7 for 10 tonight. Here comes Nikki Cat. Sidewall, gets it. And it's going to be 1 flash point. Nikki Cap with a good hit.
9-9.
But doesn't get the result.
Tying it up.
Who's going to take control of this game? I have no idea.
It's coming down to the last few frames again. They're going to be exciting like last time.
Make sure you stick around for halftime report. We have our nominees for the player of the match. Make sure you also let us know in the chat who you want to nominate for player of the match. We will have an interview from someone from the winning team, and breaking news, we're going to have Mike Robertson being interviewed for the Steel Valley Bocce Club. Wants to address some of those comments made by Jimmy Paisano during his quote. Mikey Robb, franchise player for Steel Valley, will be on. These two teams, you know, we might see a player or two practice on court 3, like before the match, especially this early with the score. Both these two teams been there the whole time, staring each other down. Very little talking between the squads.
Right. Can't wait.
I'm excited.
That's James's first miss in a
A
while.
long, long time, huh?
That's why Mike's here from Chicago, too. He didn't want to miss the Hellhound Steel Valley matchup.
No, he'll get a show, I'm
James
sure.
was on a 12 in a row streak
Oh, wow.
before that. Sure felt like it, huh?
Yep.
Here's one Nardone needs to see go through the net. Got it. Oh! A double kiss. He hit it so nice, he hit it twice. Friendly fire for Michael Nardone.
Did you see that ball come off the back wall?
Like
Dante, man, I don't know.
like a rocket.
Oh, misses the right side of that ball.
Here's
Probably gonna shoot
another
again
one
here.
where I actually would have liked a roll. I know it's close, but
The first ball I would have shot either or, I should say, with the front ball. The first one I would shoot.
yeah.
So that at worst you bring a ball back, like missing your own ball.
Right.
That's what I would have done.
Oh, boy.
That ball is going to hit the horse.
I would have liked to see what Tess did last time. Put it up in front, and you have something to play on.
But if they shoot the either or, then they bring a ball back and they have a chance to beat it on a,
Yeah, I just think back there, there's, you hit it on the wrong side, it hits the left wall and comes back in, and then
Tessa's same ball last frame, this frame would have worked. Been in front, didn't have to make point.
Yeah,
keep
that's what I was
jumping.
saying. Yeah, that's what I would have done or would have wanted to see.
If you,
I mean, obviously,
if you could only
she got
just
in
place it
for
there,
point. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
that'd be easy. That ball's in no man's land.
The Hitmen have to capitalize right here, right now.
Well, you got Freddie and Nick Cap back.
Yeah.
They will capitalize. I have no doubt. They have a lot of room.
Comes Freddie. Already the 14th frame of the game. 9-9.
Yeah, that ball's fine.
Freddie says count them up. There's 2.
Paul's looking.
It's 2.
Yep.
Nikki Capo. Open Paulino, back wall. Not the easiest roll, but we expect them to get it.
Yeah. When you have that much room, all he has to do is hit that Black line. And he should be good to go.
He's cooking.
Oh, boy.
He's cooking. He burned it.
That is burnt toast.
She's a
Test.
That's rare for
Test
him.
with a sigh of relief.
She wasn't the only one.
Yep. Not so easy, Tess says to Dante D'Alicio. Not so easy. All right, so coming up Thursday and Saturday, the Chicago Bocce League. Make sure you check out all the details at ChicagoBocceLeague.com. Check out their socials as well, at Chicago Bocce League. Live on the BBN, America's home for bocce. The 6 founding franchises are battling it out. Who's going to get the coveted Chicago Cup?
It's going to be interesting. Wow, the Hitman rolling percentage has not been there tonight. Freddie says, don't worry, I got it.
Yeah, they're
Rolling for both the teams are not, they're not hitting their standard.
not
at all.
excellent.
Now they put Matt Estes back in for Timmy. They took Timmy out? Not sure about that.
Sure did.
Yeah, Lee, you're right. Matt, I know you're a tough roller. You're one of the best in the game, but not your night tonight.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you're just not feeling it or it's not working. It was working for Timmy.
Yeah.
I
But it's 11-9.
So Tess moves down into second roll as Gianni's back in.
It's a good ball.
Great ball by Tess. Splits the difference. There's a little chirp back to Dante.
People are starting to flood in here to Lorenzino's.
I think it's going to be a loud second match. James Salvaggio says, I'll start another streak.
What a hit that was.
Here's where they start to count a little more.
Absolutely.
Great ball from G. I feel like this is the best match that I've seen G roll.
Yes.
Resounding
that's
yes.
that's
it also shows you how bad he's rolled so far in the OBL, but
it's very noticeable, that he's
I'm
having
still
a good night.
65% roller for the season. So he obviously was okay last game, but last year just felt like he was struggling game after game. He rolled last year 56%.
Yeah.
It's not enough from your franchise player. Pistol Pete, the roll. Mickey Cap grabbing some material in case he has to hit. Again, no sub for Timmy, but Pistol Pete with a great roll.
I can almost understand that a little bit more just because Pete's rolled a couple really good balls.
Yeah. Historically, Pete rolled 60% last season. Relatively good roller for a
They
lead
want
shooter.
Nick to hit this ball.
Comes Capo.
Now this is a hard hit for a lefty. Should have that ball in front.
Why wouldn't you put Joe in then?
Yeah.
Is that a little stubbornness from Nick not to pull himself out? Say this is a better shot
I
for
don't know,
already?
but it really is Joe's
Doesn't
call,
matter.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Joe should have called
I thought
it.
Joe Palumbo was the owner.
Dante D'Alicio's the captain. He has a C on the chest.
Yeah, take it off if you're not going to make a sub. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, they
Dante
should. Now,
deserves it.
didn't miss it by much, but as a lefty, that's hard with that front ball.
Surprised D'Alicio kept him in, but he
Believed in
does.
him. He believed in him.
And we're getting pretty close to you know what. All right, HD Growth Partners, whether it be financial advice, financial planning, maybe you're looking for some business advice on how to be able to grow Listen, they came from the financial world, but they look at it via innovative strategy. HD Growth Partners. Check out Tim and the rest of the team over there. HD Growth Partners. Grow your financial game like James has grown his bocce game.
So Matt put in a beauty there.
Oh, misses the either or, and you know what? No one cares how you hit up until game point.
Yeah.
Once you start getting double digits, Chi, that's when things matter. That's another stat I'd like to see in the future. How do you hit after both teams have 10?
Yeah.
Here comes Mike Nardone. Looking to pick him up. He's one that just seems to be cracking him late in games. Mike Nardone, great shot. We're checking to see who's in.
It looks like the hitman from here, but yep. it
Sure
is.
enough.
Okay.
All right, testing that 2-roll position.
Oh, she holds her pose. She holds it. Nice ball.
Yeah, I don't mind that ball.
Doesn't own the wall, but makes it a very difficult hit because it's out in the open. Let's see if not owning the wall comes back to bite her.
Nah, see, hitting that wall early is not good.
No.
He might be it. I don't know if
Trickles
he's
out.
in, but
It's out.
it's not a good.
No good.
Yeah, that was the only reason, part of why I like that ball that tests through, because it's a hard spot to roll to.
Fake
It's sitting
wall.
up on the rondina.
You got to do the fake rondina.
Right, yeah. I mean, I would go straight at it, no wall.
Right.
Or I would try at least. I shouldn't act like I could do it every
I
time,
agree.
but that would be my
Still
goal.
flash. All right, Nick could be a little aggressive at this. Paulino can move it for 2. But I think more importantly, he's trying to stay in front.
Are the flash the kryptonite to the hitmen? Like, go back to last season. I remember a lot of flash victories here. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, some teams just have certain teams' numbers.
That's
They
the
just match
truth.
up well against them.
Truth.
Nikki Cap.
Yeah, see, Nikki. Oh, wow.
It should be in.
No.
No.
Oh,
He
roll
even
back a
played it
little
too.
bit. It did roll back a little bit. They're going to confirm. All right, Flash get the point. And looky here, they just need one more point here to secure the match victory.
Right.
There it is.
That's 2, and the Flash got the match. Now want to get the sweep. Steel Valley's licking their lips. They're saying this South could be ours tonight.
Ooh, short. That's all right.
All right, 12-11 Flash. Can the Flash get the sweep? Is the South Division up for grabs?
Is DCAT going to let it out of the bag? What's been going on? I've been waiting all night for this. What's happening?
All right, if you want to go for a good time in the Youngstown, Boardman area, make sure you check out Steel Valley Brew Works for all the fun. Pinball, pool, Queen of Hearts,
Sounds fun.
some bocce too, G. You can have all the fun at Steel Valley Brew Works. Go check out their espresso martinis. They use that stone fruit coffee to make them, Lee.
Yep.
We're going to have to go there for an after party one of these
I
nights.
would love it.
You in?
Yep, I'm in.
I love it. Steel Valley Brew Works. Go check them out in Boardman, Ohio. Here comes last year's MVP, James. Got it! Sticks it! Late game means nothing to James. Big ball in a big spot.
He was back there talking with his teammates. What are we going to do? We gotta do something.
Pistol Pete trying to put it right back. Oh, misses them both. Misses them both. Gee, looking at the scoreboard, he's going to go after it. Now he decides to roll, getting a little conservative. Seems like they really want the sweep here.
It sets the tone. It sets the precedent that everybody, here we go
Tessa's
again.
not short.
No,
she's not
that's
short at all.
a
Trying to
heater.
be aggressive,
Oh, this ball is
overly aggressive.
back in Costa Rica where they're brewing the beans. Now G has to cover up, and the Hitmen are going to have a chance to win the game.
I get being aggressive there, Lee, but
Yeah.
that's too aggressive.
Nah,
No, you had to be in front.
take a shot if you're going to be aggressive.
Yeah,
Right,
you had
right.
to be in front.
At
Like,
least she was
All
trying
right,
to do one of
there's
those.
some room here. I expect them, with 3 balls back to just roll. All right, Freddie, Nick Cap, Mike Nardone, 3 balls to make 2 more.
Danny, you're standing up. How many feet does that look? Can you see it?
Yep, 3,
3 feet?
maybe a touch over.
Just don't be short, Freddie.
Ain't short.
Nope.
Freddie ball game ain't missing that roll. All right, here comes Nick Capagreco. Get those player of the match nominees ready. Can they make a 3-bagger here and take down the Flash? Get the split. And they do.
Wow.
All right, so the Youngstown Flash win the match. Tie, though. The Hitmen win game number 2.
That's all she wrote?
That was a battle. Long. 17 frames, 16 frames. What a battle there. And the Youngstown Flash, though, will take a deserved victory. And we will be bringing over none other than, I think we got to go Gianni. See what it's like. All right. Nominee, G, who do you got?
My nominee on the winning team for the Flash, Gianni. Gonna go Gianni. He played great, made big plays. He started to get that feel for the rolling. You got to go Gianni.
All right. I'm going to go Tim Wilson.
Timmy Wilson.
I'm
yeah.
going to go Timmy Wilson. He's at 83% for the night. I understand he didn't play both games. He played the first game, not the whole second game, but he was there on the sidelines waiting to go in, and when he had to go in, he made the plays.
Yeah.
He's at 83%. I think you got to go Timmy.
All right, so you got Timmy. Who do you got?
I had Gianni. I went Gianni.
You had Gianni?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have the all-important third one here. I'm going to go with, listen, I don't think anyone in the Flash really deserves this one. I don't know if anybody in the Hitman really deserves this one. I'm going to go, I'm going to have to do it. I'm going to go Dante Chiavetti's Pizza is the third nominee for player of the match.
Yeah.
We got Gianni, we got Timmy, and we got Chiavetti's
Dante's
Pizza Pie.
Pizza. All right.
That's what it's going to be. That's the third. I get the pick. I get the pick. I'm sorry. There's 2 players that if I popped in there, I know they're going to win it.
Yeah.
And they don't deserve it. So you know what? Dante's Pizza Pie, you're going to be the third nominee. All right, we got the franchise player for the Youngstown Flash. Thank God for you, G, because we can't trust Dante. What's going on, buddy?
The guy's stuck in New York again.
Yeah.
He's been
He's stuck in New York again. What the hell?
Can't make it up.
I mean, he went over there. He played really good. I saw some of the matches he played in over in New York.
He won his first one. That's
he
all
came
that
up
mattered.
a little bit short, but what are you going to do?
He did play great. All right, so listen, I tell you what, got the match win. How's it feel for the Flash to get a match
feels
win?
good. Feels good. We should have match win 2 weeks ago.
Should
Kinda
have.
blew that 15-6, and then had to lose 14-6, whatever it was. But
So obviously disheartening to lose the game. What was your thought process there, final frame, to have Tess roll as opposed to you shoot again?
to not give up 3.
Yeah.
That was it. Then I looked at it and I was like, man, maybe I should have just shot it, and she could have shot it. Maybe had Only give up 2, but, I mean, it is what it is.
Gotcha.
We stick with our calls. That's what it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Youngstown Flash, we've talked about this over and over again. You're typically the more aggressive team. One thing that we notice about you, though, if someone throws a bad ball, no one on the bench gets upset, no player gets upset, and typically we see like the next person make a good roll. And we saw it, when Matt would roll bad, Tess would roll good. If Tess rolled one bad, you'd come in and roll, you roll well and be able to steal it.
I mean, if I got to sit over there and tell my team they threw a terrible ball, how do you think that? Do you think they come over here to throw a bad ball? Just like tournaments. Same thing. Me and Dante go at it a little bit because, as we all know, he's got a hard head. everything he wants to do, you know what I mean? But, so we go at it. We've known each other for a long time, too, so it's a little bit. But, on our tournament team, if I'm going to go after Bobby, who's quiet, Matt doesn't really say too much either. They're not there to throw bad balls. We're not here to throw bad balls. The worst thing I could do is get on my teammate's case and forget about it.
All right, so the opposite of bad balls was you today rolling by far in your OBL history the best rolling performance that you put on the match.
I made it a point to get my rolling up.
You work a little bit on that.
I made it a point to get my percentage.
I saw you at league night. You were there at co-ed league night.
I made it a point to roll.
Open league night. You were showing up a lot more than you normally did.
I made it a point to roll. And it's different. If you play on this, the worst thing to do is roll on this and then go to the court 1, roll on 3.
Yeah.
Shooting is okay because this one is a lot slower compared because it just gets more play, especially with OBL going on.
All right, well, congratulations on the match win.
Thank you. Where's G at? Who did G pick? All I saw from when I was on the court, all I saw was this gun. This doesn't look like a bolt of lightning or a flash or anything. So I'm assuming G did not pick us.
He did not, no.
Okay. Did he call a split at least?
No. He said, he got him.
Thanks,
What's going to be in your locker next time, G? Great job.
Thank you, guys. Great as always.
Nice
Thank
job.
you. Thank you.
Appreciate it. All right, so we are getting ready for match number 2. We got the Steel Valley Bocce Club versus the Cleveland Hellhounds, and it is shaping up to be a great one. All right, we're going to be getting some Dylan Palsy in the booth. We got you and G. Lee, take us home. What do you think about this match here?
Oh, my gosh. I'm actually excited. I'm not going to be commentating on this one. I get to watch this one, just watch as a spectator. I am super excited, and I honestly don't know if I had to pick who I would pick. I think the excitement, the back and forth is just going to be like electric.
Oh, I agree. And G's not safe. I told you. I got Hellhound Jimmy Paisano. He's not happy with the pick. So obviously Gianni, everybody. But hey, that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to just make the picks and make things. But it's about bocce. It's about exciting bocce. And that's what we have tonight. We have a new rivalry with the Steel Valley and the Cleveland Hellhounds. It's going to be fireworks. You don't want to miss it. Stay tuned. It is time for just an epic battle. OBL at its finest. Welcome to the game.
So we got Ronnie Cap, who's going to be, I'm sure, on fire. He was on fire last week, right? And he doesn't mind doing a little chirping.
No.
Right? And then you got Mike Robb, who I guess is definitely going to be chirping.
This is going to be, like I said, an all-out war.
Yeah.
All-out war. Can't wait. We're looking forward to it. There's the stats.
So we got the Steel Valley at rolling is at 67% as a team and 75% shooting. Hellhounds 71% rolling and 65% shooting. So they're a little backwards. They kind of flip-flop. So very evenly matched, I guess.
Lee, G, got a surprise for you. I need you both to remove your seats. We're going to do the first time in OBL history, I got a double interview between two bitter rivals.
Can't wait.
Red Sox versus Yankees, Cleveland Hellhounds versus Steel Valley Bocce Club. I got Mike Robb and Rocco G coming into the booth. G, automatic that you're going to drop something. Automatic. Lou, knew that was going to happen. All right, come in here, Rock. Come in here, Mike. All right, first time ever. We got two rivals. Rocco Carreri and Mike Robertson. What's up, fellas? What's up, boys?
We are ready to go. We are ready to go.
All right, so listen, hey, boys, Mike, I'm gonna ask you first. I was on social media, minding my own business, getting ready for the Ohio Bocce League. I like to do some match previews, match recaps. I watched this video. I think, I thought it was you that posted it, right? I see Sean New rolling a ball. Next thing I know, this ball is flying outside the court.
Yep.
Little stitch there by Rocco Guerreri making fun of Sean New.
Yep.
What do you think about that video there, Mikey Rob?
Well, I told him, I said, you're poking the bear. So we're going to find out tonight. Sean's not going to ever roll a ball like that. He never has rolled a ball like that. So we'll see. We're going to see what's going to happen.
Now, Rocco, listen.
Right.
Just to give some bulletin board material right back, Mikey Rob put out a quote. I might have saw it in the match preview. He said, you're going to be seeing that head tilting. You're going to be seeing the hat flipping.
Yep.
You're going to see the antics from Jimmy Paisano because Sean New's not here to be able to bail him out like he does in tournament play. What did you guys say in the Cleveland Hellhounds locker room after you saw that quote?
Mike Robb is the king of sarcasm, apparently, because it's the other way around. Jimmy's always bailing Sean Yu out.
Actual quote right here. On the court, a relentless pressure will agitate the agitator. Off the court, it starts with Ronnie. When Ronnie starts talking, Jimmy will listen. That fuels the rest of us to join the verbal warfare. Woo!
Wow.
That's
How
right.
about this? Some strong words right there from Mikey Rob. And then, you know what? Jimmy Paisano, I had to put it back on him. I can't say, Mikey Rob can do a quote and Jimmy can't.
Right.
So we went to Jimmy Paisano. We asked for a quote.
What do you say? I'm dying to see.
Oh, guess what? We have the quote here from Jimmy. When you play against an excellent lead pointer like Sean, and what's your strategy to gain an advantage? He said, I know Sean well, but he hates the ball up front. He's going to take away the walls. And what it is like in the Hellhound locker room after trading away James for Stewie? Well, everyone loves James, nice kid. But you get someone with the shot making of Stewie, everybody is excited. And then, and I quote, Jimmy Pie says, tell Mike Rob, don't worry about it, because we're going to put pressure on that fourth player from Steel Valley Bocce Club.
I hope he puts pressure on me. I can tell you one thing. The first practice ball he rolled was 15 feet short. So,
Are we talking about practice?
we're
talking about practice?
We're talking about practice. It was a 15-foot
right now.
short ball, which is almost impossible. And plus, Stewie's in violation of the dress code already. So,
Stop
guys
it.
aren't off to a good start.
Stop it.
All right, we have Yankees versus Red Sox. We had the Bulls versus the Pistons. We had the Lakers versus Celtics. And we got a new rivalry brewing here. Steel Valley Bocce Club and Cleveland Hellhounds. Good luck to you both, gentlemen. You can go back to your squads.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All right, match number 2 is coming up, and it is going to be fire. If you can't see it in the look in their eyes, Steel Valley Bocce Club versus the Cleveland Hellhounds. A little bit of smack talking going on as Dylan Palsy will be joining me in the booth and getting ready for match number 2. All right, Dylan, what are you expecting for this Cleveland Hellhounds Steel Valley Bocce Club match?
Fireworks. We're going to get some fireworks.
Listen, there's some smack talk. Jimmy Paisano says Mike Rob's the fourth player on Steel Valley Bocce Club. He ain't worried about him. He ain't the franchise. Mike Robertson said, I'm going to see seeing that head tilting, throwing 15-foot practice balls. Rock Guerreri said Stewie can wear whatever he wants to the match. That's my player. Luceni, what are you feeling, baby? You feeling the fire?
I am feeling the fire. It's in the building tonight. You can feel it in the air. You got the agitators, the Hellhounds, and you got the sleeping giants, and you're poking the sleeping giants, the villains of the OBL. And tonight we're going to see fireworks tonight.
All right, the standings were only updated to week 2. The Hitmen lose the match, do win a game. They're up to 6 points. Steel Valley Bocce Club, they're a match behind them, or two matches behind them, I should say, with 3 points. If they can get a sweep here, take down the Hellhounds, that South Division is well within their grasp again to be able to get that bye. The Cleveland Hellhounds, on the other hand, don't count them out of the North. They get the sweep here. They get the 3 points. Next thing you know, the Wycliffe Barbarian and the Koppel Gamblers are looking up at them.
Yeah.
And don't give Jimmy Pie and Stewie something to talk about during the week. That's all I'm going to say. If you are not ready for some bocce action, turn it off. Don't subscribe. Don't like the broadcast because it's just going to be live action fun coming up here for this match. All right, Luceni, what are you thinking, bud? Who's going to make the plays to be able to win the game and set them off for the right foot?
You know what? I'm thinking that Ben Diaz, bad news Ben Diaz, he's just been locked in this season so far. And if he can set the tone for the Hellhounds and force them to bring their shooter out every single time, it's going to be a great spot for the Hellhounds. If they're able to set the tone. In the match, though, I do like the Still Valley Bocce Club to take this one in a split overall.
All right, what do you like, Dill? Who do you think is going to be able to put the pressure on the other team and make the shots here as they're getting down for the practice frame?
I think this Hellhounds team, this is going to be the breakout game. They brought Stewie in for, obviously because he's one of the best players in the league, but he just brings this extra juice to them that they didn't have last year, and it's been really the difference. And I think they're going to, in a game like this, it's going to be a big advantage for them. I'm taking them in a sweep.
I'm taking the Hellhounds in the sweep.
A sweep.
Ooh, a
Bring
little
out
bit of
the
an
robes.
upset. You know, all I heard from Jimmy all week was, we won game one, but we didn't win the match. We're sick and tired of being the fun team that so many people like. They're number one liked on social media. Obviously, they have a really good social presence. But he's sick and tired of being the number one most liked team, and we want to be his number one in the league. And he's been riling this group of players. He goes, listen, I'm going to talk. You got to back me up, though. I'm your leader. Follow me home. I don't want to hear about balls. I don't want to hear about jersey, which one we're going to wear. I don't want to hear about shoes of the Steel Valley Bocce Club. I don't want to hear about nothing. I want to be thinking about winning the match. He's sending group texts. He's calling all of his players and saying, it's time to follow me home. Let's bring it. All right. So the match is about to start. We got everybody shaking hands. A little bit of daps, not a ton of smiling, but sponsors for those Cleveland Hounds: Alfredo's Italian Market, TC Construction, the Lone Star Bocce Open coming up in November. Mr. November, Reminger, attorneys at law from Russ Maraglio, and of course, Legal Eagle Sports Cards. Check them out on Whatnot. Sponsors for the Cleveland Hellhounds. All right, for the Steel Valley Bocce Club, we got Bellaria on the back of the jersey. American Financial Services, a wealth management company. Make sure you check out American Financial. Corbett Consulting, thank you so much for your sponsorship. Youngstown Engineering Company, Top Gun Firearms and Outdoors, and Next Level Excavating. Thank you, and shout out those sponsors for Steel Valley Bocce Club. Without your support, we don't get to do this each and every Monday on the BBN. Leading off, bad news. Ben Diaz.
That's got to be a top 5 nickname in the league. Might be top 2. It's him and the Bull, and they got both on the same
I tell
team.
you what, I'm Dylan. I'm gonna take that and run with that. Fan voting this year, Mike. We got Mike in the booth with us. Justin, of course, is up in Cleveland. He got hired by the Cleveland Guardians after he's done with the OBL. They must have seen the tape.
Yeah,
obviously. Check out 2 weeks of the OBL, and all of a sudden Justin's up there with the Cleveland Guardians. He's training this week. He'll be back on the 1s and 2s with us next week. We had a fly out, Mike. Thank you for coming down, Mike, and helping us out. But I'm saying best nickname. We're going to have the fans vote on that.
Ben's got to be up there.
Yeah. Do a little tournament pool, like best nickname, like March Madness. I like it.
Shout out Mikey. He logs a lot of miles.
A lot of bocce miles. Jimmy Pie. Jimmy Pie.
Making something happen.
Right from the rip. Here comes Ronnie Cap, the enforcer. Pop a cap!
Yep.
Oh, baby! The magic is back!
It's a good. Jimmy P says, just get the ball closer. Pretty good understanding of this game.
This is where Stewie's so dangerous as a player.
Yeah.
That's such a good cover ball.
Special.
All right. So listen, I don't know if I like shooting here. I think I like laying on this ball.
If you don't like shooting, then nobody should like shooting. You like shooting everything.
Yeah, but if you look at where the ball is next to the Paulino, there's just a really bad Ricky.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Gets Paulino and makes two. Bobby Middle, what a roll.
What a ball.
Great ball. Can Mike Rob get a little touch keys?
Oh, perfect touch.
1, 2. Oh, whoa. Did he move it enough to make 4? No, just 3. Still, it's great. All right, here comes Steel Valley. And there was some discussion on that, a special play, a little step roll from Bobby Middle. What that means is that the player is looking to move something. It's basically like a slow roll hit or a little rondino hit. Sometimes you see that in Chicago a lot, right? The little rondina hit. You are allowed to go up to the shooting line on a step roll as long as the ball has, you have to call it ahead of time to the referee, and then you have to be in motion where the ball would be easily burnt, not like just barely burnt, easily burnt. Jake Panzera with the right call. Rocco, good hit here. A little frustrated about that last frame.
But Bo's already in playoff form with the moves.
We might have to sell a Bo Wetzel jersey on the
BocceeBros.com.
Give him the bad news, Ben Diaz. Puts it right by the Paulino. Pop a cap.
Look at that shot with the sun in the background.
Got it! Who wins the race? The Hellhounds do.
This is the matchup I was talking about, Danny. These two right here, back and forth.
There.
Forcing the Papa Cap to come out here.
All right, bringing up Mikey Robb, the franchise. Buckets! Hit it, stick! Says, call me fourth again, Jimmy.
Forget about it.
What a
The stare down. Oh. Listen, you're not here right now, fans. I'm telling you, the tension.
It's tense.
It's palpable.
It is tense for sure.
It's kind of scary. I'm kind of afraid I'm going to say the
love
wrong
it.
thing.
I love it.
It's an energy like I've never felt here in the OBL.
Fish uses the Bill Belichick little step roll.
Mm-hmm. Whipped it out.
Liked it. It's like watching Doug Flutie do the step drop kick to make an extra point.
Told Rocco to learn the rules.
Man, it is spicy here tonight.
Stu trying to save the day again.
Oh, baby. 3, 4, 5 already for Steel Valley. Mitt trying to roll in for the third point of the frame, the 6th point of the game. Bobby Mitt. Uses the side wall.
Touch up, touch up.
Oh, it goes right through the pile. 5-0, Steel Valley. 2 frames in. All right, so let us know if you want to be the Foodie Box lover, Boccee lover of the match. Make sure you type in Foodie Box Love into the comments section. You have to be liked on the broadcast. You have to like the broadcast and be subscribed to the BBN, and you can win a Foodie Box Love of your choice. It could be artisanal pasta, gourmet coffee, chef's companion, taste of the Mediterranean. Luceni, you seem more like a drizzle and drip kind of guy.
Oh, yeah.
Olive oil, vinegars.
Give me some of that.
Dylan, you're a pasta guy. I know that.
What makes you say that?
I've seen your homemade. I've seen your homemade sauce. I'm coming over to eat.
I do love pasta. I can't even lie.
I'm stealing Kim's seat at the table. Comes Rocco. Oh, barely misses Paulino.
Not a great start for Rocco here.
1 for 3.
Oh,
All right.
Jimmy, yikes.
That was Ben.
Oh.
They elect not to shoot again.
I can't even get the person
For the
who
third
threw the ball right. It's a special kind of bad.
Needs
It's
a
a
touch
deep
up.
water point, and it just keeps going and going and going.
So we had like the longest match, the first match of the night. This one might go.
Oh, the way that it's going right now, it might be over pretty quick.
Blink of an eye.
Here comes Stewie. See if he could be able to get this.
He's walking it down.
Oh,
Tucks it.
Oh, a little tucky. Tucky. All right, your 4th ball of the frame
Yeah.
works. Ronnie Cap's going to shoot off the wall here, I believe. Yep. Here comes Ronnie. Gets his own ball. But you know what? You could do the same thing.
You can do the same thing.
Because if you get Paulino, that first shot, when you have 3 balls back like that, it is okay to shoot your own ball.
Mm-hmm.
You
Especially
have
a
to
ball
get
like
into
that.
something. Now you can shoot it straight. You can shoot it off the wall. Paulino's better. Goes wall, gets ball.
And now you go for one.
It makes a relatively easy shot to get a point and make it 6-0. Comes Bobby Mitt.
So 2 early frames. Stewie's attempted to make it difficult for him.
Yep. Listen, all we heard in the news was how Sean New was going to struggle with the ball up front, and all Sean New's doing is putting balls in front, and the Hellhounds are struggling.
Yeah.
Sean New making his case to not only get another All-Star campaign, but maybe a little All-Pro action.
Oh, yeah.
Get in the top 7. And, of course, Sean's going to go right next to that Deepwater Consulting sign. They are certified PA tax accountants. And you can go there for all your accounting advice. You can go there for tax, business advisory. We use them for the OBL for general business advice too, because they are the best. Anything financial, make sure you check out Vinny Nocera at Deepwater Consulting, certified Pennsylvania accountants. All right, Sean New, I think he likes chirping. Here comes Rocco. Got it! And Steel Valley will get the point.
He needed that shot. Just a little confidence booster.
Here comes Ben. Little spice.
Oh, this ball's cooking.
Speaking of your sauce.
Yikes. That's Ben's favorite spot on the court, too.
All right, here comes Bobby Middle.
Bobby Mitt has really settled into that second pointing position.
Yeah,
He's so consistent. Comes Jimmy. Here's Bobby Mitt. How about this? 68% rolling season 1, 68% rolling season 2. All his bad balls are like in front. Like he's just Papa consistency.
Not too bad.
You didn't like the Holland shooting that ball, like either or. Maybe you break it up, make him do it again.
Yeah.
I bring up Ronnie and Mike to roll.
Mm-hmm. They're playing very conservative.
Ronnie 50% this year. Mike Robb 64. Like not the.
Yeah, well, we watched match 1, and situational substitutions just aren't happening this year like they need to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they just had Stewie should have shot that ball. It was either or.
Yeah. That was a good ball.
We were talking about this earlier. Our shooters defensive. I think they almost are. Like you're defending that Paulino.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily playing aggressive always. But the aggressive shot was the roll. The defensive shot was the hit. You had a nice big target for Stewie. I would have preferred to have him shoot it. If he gets Paulino, it's even better.
Yeah. And now look, you're putting yourself in a spot where they're rolling in for 3 right now. At least if you hit, you could.
Comes Ronnie.
It's a little hot.
They are not situational.
Lay on something?
Oh, no.
Ooh.
I don't think that's in. Just 2. Terrible roll for Ronnie.
But still, I mean.
Yeah, I'm Jeff Paul carrying for Ronnie all day.
Oh, for sure.
Ronnie is in that lead shoot category that I have with Joe Palumbo and with Doug Carter.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to have him roll a ball.
Yeah.
Why get cute? Go in there and stack up the points.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right, so the ITM 30 right now, they have us on there. Larry Infant and the team over at ITM 30. Love it there. What a wonderful club. Great food. Smash burgers, fried bologna. I get some of those glitzy hot dogs. I got one of those Polish ones with the pierogies.
So good.
Beer cheese, a little bit of bacon on top. Shout out Larry and the team at ITM 30. They have us on right now live. What's up, fellas and fellers? What's the female name for fellas?
I don't think it's
Gals?
fellers.
Gals. What's up, gals? I can't have you let you have all the wrong ones.
Yeah, take the weight off my shoulders a little bit.
Just a bit. Just a bit. All right, 8-0 bloodbath. Steel Valley is murdering the Cleveland Hellhounds. It hasn't been close.
Yeah. One team's ready to go, the other team's sleepwalking right now. I talked about it before with Stewie's energy. It hasn't been seen yet.
They refused to shoot twice. Continue to try to roll on these balls to see if Ben can beat them.
This is one I don't hate rolling on.
It's behind, right?
Yeah. And it's also, we talk about it with hitters a
Oh,
lot.
it got close there. It got close there right at the end. This is the aggressive play to roll on it.
Yeah, we talk about with hitters, there's a 50-50 ball. If you have your hitter back, you want to shoot to get him acclimated to the game. Kind of the same way with rolling. Like that's a Ben Diaz beat that ball all day long.
Go get it, Ben.
And he did. He beat it.
Let him get a little confidence back, especially after the last 2 frames where he was 50 feet long.
All right, I think they're going to roll here. I can move Paulino a little bit too to make the 2. Important roll for Mike Robb. Wants to continue to put the pressure on Cleveland. Goes early wall. A little too early, Phil?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, early wall.
All right. Now you're putting yourself without Ronnie hitting that ball. I would have liked him hit and say beat it again.
Yeah.
And maybe don't get a Ricky.
Well,
why not?
This is a spot I would definitely have someone come in to roll. Yeah. I would not have had.
We
Ronnie
continue.
roll that
We
ball.
continue to see lead shooters in 4-person walk games roll balls. That great benches with great rollers.
Mm-hmm.
and this is giving the Hans a spot to be able to make multiples. Jimmy's short.
Yeah, I mean,
And that's why you shoot that first ball, because you give him
but you have.
I mean, obviously they were worried about the Ricky in the back. I'm still doing it and making Stewie make the shot.
Right.
If it happens to happen, then Mike Rob roll and open Paulino.
You have Rock Delisio and Jeff Policaro sitting over there for Steel Valley. I would not have had.
They didn't get the
Oh, man, just one for the Hellhounds. And both teams are kind of like, whew.
Yeah.
The Hellhounds, they were happy that Ronnie Cap didn't move the Paulino make two.
What a frame.
And Steel Valley's like, yeah, we'll give you one there.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Only three bad balls really for Steel Valley. Only gave up 1 point. All right, you have to be liked. You have to like the broadcast to win the Foodie Box Love, but we need you to like for a lot of reasons. That's how we get accidental views. People that are just scrolling around YouTube, aimlessly looking for something viral and fun to be able to get into. Why not us? Why not Boccee? Why not the Ohio Bocce League? Make sure you hit the like, be subscribed to the BBN. Those numbers help us grow our audience, be able to grow the revenue, to be able to continue doing what we do here. Don't you want Dylan back?
Don't answer that. Don't answer that.
Everyone, wait, the likes are going down.
Yeah, don't answer that.
All right, Luceni.
Yes. That's the better option.
All right, so not really a lot of fireworks yet, mainly because the play for the Hellhounds hasn't been good enough. Let's see if Jimmy can make a point here.
Really bad rolling to start for the Hellhounds. 40%.
That's going to settle right on in.
All right, Jimmy picks them up, puts it right on the Paulino.
Before this frame, Hellhounds 6 for 15 rolling.
All right, Papa Cap hasn't rolled a good one, but it's stroking it. Get it! Stay hot, Ronnie Cap!
That's the sleeping giant we're talking about.
Bink! Oh. Gets a little bit of the bounce, too. We got in the chat. We got Foo in the chat. Joey Rogan. What's going on in the chat there, Luceni? Let me know.
I think this is a wild Jimmy the Bull call coming here, Danny. I think he's looking at trying to shoot, lining up either or for both of his balls that are on the opposite side of the court.
I think I'm fine with that. I don't think it's neither or, though. So because of that, they're going to use Stewie to roll. This is where Stewie is so dangerous as a player. They pick up Stewie. He hasn't he hasn't shot one ball. He's here to roll. Do you keep Rocco here, or do you bring in Ray?
That's a question, Danny. Has Stewie settled into the Hellhounds at all? Because it doesn't seem like the same
situational sub. Here comes Ray.
We're used to. Oh, yeah, there you go, Ray. Raymond Brook. Backwall king last season. Helped save a lot of frames for the Hellhounds.
Ooh.
Deep.
Never
got to the wall. Does it stop? Burnt toast. Not a good roll by Ray. So they elect not to shoot anything. Stewie hasn't shot a ball all game. Not hasn't missed. I mean, look, he just hasn't shot anything.
Yeah. Very strange.
Yeah, they got to figure his roll out here quick. What a roll by Bobby Mitt.
Back wall Bobby Gentile. Back wall Bobby Mitt. Oh, could this be 11-1?
He was a Sun Cruiser player candidate last week.
Mike Robb. It's an important ball here.
That's a sneak in.
Oh, that franchise. Some people talk, some people play, says Mikey Robb 11-1.
Wow.
All right.
Yikes.
State Farm career leaders enrolling. Some people get lucky, others call Eddie. Nikki Cap right now, the best player in the OBL up until today, enrolling. Jeff Paul Carroll, Sean New, Stewie, and Freddie Sablack. Nikki Cap, an early candidate for MVP for the Mahoney Valley Hitmen.
Career leading ball. Freddie ball game. Top 5.
Speaking of MVP candidates, Sean New with, I think, his first bad ball of the game. He was 6 for 6 to start.
Yeah.
Leaving Ray Brook in there to lead role.
Well, they play 2 frames.
Oh, yeah. Duh. I knew that. I was seeing if you did, Danny.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh.
Sean New puts it in front. Says, beat that ball. He's counting them up. There's one. Comes bad news. Ben Diaz looking to tuck one.
It's going to be tough to tuck it, but
Going right at it. And Sean New keeps counting them up.
Oh,
1, 2 balls you threw at it. Here's number 3.
Jimmy didn't even
hesitate.
I don't even think the ball was done rolling yet before he started.
Comes Jimmy Pie.
Oh,
This ball is in Never Never Land. Brought out 4 balls with a 4-footer. Says you ain't marked that a bad ball, Linda.
Bo, is it in? Let me know, Bo.
Oh
No,
my goodness.
No, didn't think so.
And
There are nuances to the stat sheet. That is still a bad ball that Sean threw. It's just the other ones were worse.
wow.
We might get a 14-1 throbbing. Here comes Stewie just trying to do anything.
He's going between. Oh,
Stewie, the only bright spot tonight for the Cleveland Hellhounds so far. Keeps them in every frame.
All right, Ronnie Cap, I don't know if he sees this one good. This might be a Nicky O shot. They got a lefty on the bench. Do they bring the lefty in? Now they're going to keep the righty in. And got the wrong ball. I would have liked to see Nick O, the lefty, come in last ball.
You got to shoot again here?
Right?
oh yeah, you for sure shoot this ball.
Yeah, now you can still make the 3 here.
Yeah.
They got kind of lucky for the result.
Yeah.
I would have liked Nico in that spot for
it.
sure.
Make it easier point. Maybe stick around. Now they're going to try to roll for 2.
It almost in a spot when you're up 11-1, obviously the guys you have in there are playing really great. Why did they roll on this ball?
This one here?
Yeah, I feel like you
Well,
try,
they didn't
try
want
to make 3.
What they
go
didn't
for
want
the
to
game,
do
maybe.
is hit it and it come back and be better. But
Take a shot now.
don't let the Hellhounds get the momentum here.
Now you have to.
No,
all right,
there's
so
no point.
let's slow it down. First of all, I think strategic bad decision by not having Nick Owen, right?
Yeah,
And then a
lefty.
strategic bad decision to just not shoot the ball because you could just bury them. You could be burying them and screaming about it. Mikey Robb giving it a shot. Probably needs to hit Paulino, right?
He's way on it.
Oh, he got it. Oh,
That's Bo's job.
It's close.
wow.
If somehow the Hellhounds get a point here,
They're going to be sick.
There's a lot of fans in France that need to see this measurement.
Why did they not shoot that ball? I get the
It's 1 red.
one Hellhound, Steel Valley
Let him hang
blows the
around.
frame.
I get the you could get a bad
Let's slow it
ricochet.
down for the frames. Why would Nick O come in for Ronnie Cap?
Lefty.
It's a
Right?
lefty
Because
shot.
you could
Better
see
angle,
it better.
better angle.
You could see more of the ball as a lefty, right? Coming from the corner. Because obviously Ron couldn't see it. You could see it in his eyes, right? Before. He was like, I didn't
Yeah.
know if he could see it all, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then after that, why would he shoot the next one?
That I have no idea. I mean, you could
You have 2 balls back.
get a bad ricochet, but you
Doesn't
have a
matter, you
ball
have the ball
behind too to make up for the point. So I have absolutely no idea why they
And
didn't
with a
shoot.
franchise player like Mike Robb, you can hit and stick.
Yeah,
Jimmy
game
Paisano
over.
puts it on to Paulino.
that was a very, very questionable call.
He said he hit a pebble. The pebble helped him. The pebble helped you, Jimmy. Ronnie Cap with a miss. And all the momentum is moving to the Hellhounds. Ronnie Cap, 2 straight misses. Comes Mikey Robb. Can't stick this one. Got it! Sticks around.
Wasn't like that last time, but still a beautiful shot.
All right. Still advantage Hellhounds. Here comes Ben. We might get to see Stewie shoot.
Would be kind of cool, huh?
This ball that Ben throws very beatable. I expect Sean the roll here.
Ain't nothing new to new. Needs to get up there, but it's not going to.
Oh, just enough.
Puts it in front, makes it annoying.
There's still room.
I actually really like this ball by Sean because it puts their ball, the Hellhounds ball, on Ricky.
They do have a ball advantage here.
All right, they're going to go Stu shooting this ball instead of Rocco. Stop Paulino.
Oh.
Great shot. I don't know if you heard me talk about this earlier. This is pretty hard, though. It was underhand from Stewie. Less harder than his overhand. But this back wall from Lorenzino's needs work.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, I don't know if you saw it at Bocce Social. Great back wall. Mulsani is a great back wall. Things don't come out as far.
Yeah, I mean, Stewie didn't throw that his normal strength at all. Like, it should not have came out.
This Pauline
that
just
far.
flies off that back wall. All right, here comes Rocco. Still with a shot to make a couple points there for the Hellhounds. Got Paulino. Stays in the back. 1, 2, 3 for the Cleveland Hellhounds. It's 11-5.
Oh.
Wow.
Creaking that door open.
And if
listen, you thought you had a chance to go warm up some popcorn. You don't.
If this becomes
Get
a game,
back over here.
Steel Valley is going to be kicking themselves over that last frame.
They had a shot to win the game.
I still
Two
don't
shots, really.
understand.
You had the Nico shot they didn't use. Then they had a shot that just shoot the right side of the ball.
Yeah.
They clear it out.
If nothing else, this helps them in the match points too, because of competing for the overall match point going into game 2.
All right, Jimmy Pye took over lead rolling for Ben Diaz. Put him on a little Magic Vacations. Thank you to our sponsor, Magic Vacations. Dylan, you're going to need one after this year. I know you are. I know you are. Listen, your life is stressful enough. When you're going on vacation, give it to the experts. Go to Magic Vacations and make sure you type in OBL. You get a special gift as soon as you arrive at that wonderful resort. Magic Vacations, wherever you want to take the world. Rocco. And just like that, Steel Valley can taste it again. So Jimmy rolls first. It was a bad ball.
Every Bocce player's worst nightmare. Shooting the gap.
Rocco shooting a neither nor.
A neither nor.
That's a good ball by Ben.
It made 2.
I don't know if it made 2. We're going to check and see.
I am using neither nor for the rest of my bocce play career.
When you watch as many games of bocce as I have in the last 5 years,
that's spectacular.
Every once and again.
Ooh, they're measuring for 2 here.
Like and subscribe. I've seen a few you did, but we need a few more. Get those numbers up to 100, triple digits. It's not good enough.
Just one.
Got him off! Ronnie says not 2 now! Pop a cap!
You want to watch us every Thursday night, Steel City Brewery, you better like and subscribe and tune in.
You like Pauline here for Stewie, or just like to put him a good ball, make him shoot?
I'm I'm always on the side of just put a good ball in. Like, there's some times when you have a ball and you have to roll it deep so they can hold them to one instead of getting a big frame. I always say just put it on the ball.
All right. Mike, Rob, if he hits and sticks it, they win the game. Unless Paulino trickles. Got it, side of it.
Not enough of it.
That's okay. Puts him on game point. Great hit by Mikey Rob. And Bobby Middle, unless Thunder comes down and crashes the building, get his second point here.
We are in Ohio, so that's like a possibility.
It's possible.
It's snowing right now, but it's still possible.
Something. And Hellhounds are deflated right now.
To be completely honest, they're kind of lucky to be in this game still right now. Especially the way they've been playing.
Yeah,
I mean,
their pointer's not pointing.
This has to be their worst showing of the whole season for sure. 43% rolling right now.
Well, you caught them in a sweep, Dylan. That's why.
Yeah, I'm jinx.
You're pulling for these guys.
All right, in between game 1 and game 2, Dylan and Luceni are going to be giving their expert analysis on that first game. I'm telling you who they think's going to win game 2. And I'm going to eat a little bit of Chef Policaro Super Sod.
We had air quotes on expert analysis.
But that came through the broadcast?
Yeah.
Man, I can't even do it subtly anymore. Oh. Sean New says really hard to beat those balls up front. To the Cleveland Hellhounds.
They just can't beat Sean New's ball.
Listen,
doesn't matter where it's at.
Listen,
they can't beat it.
I tell you what, I've been talking about potential All-Pros. There's Jimmy Paisano. It's the pile off the wall, underhand. His ball doesn't trickle, though. He's counting. Sean New's counting. Early All-Pro candidate, Sean New, for me. Can you imagine an All-Pro team taking on the CBL?
Be electric.
I wonder who Mike would pick out of Chicago. You got to think Anthony, Courtney.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Vanessa. Anthony Martucci.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Patrick Erschmeyer.
Andy?
It's pretty tough.
Sweet.
Andy Zimmerman's pretty solid.
Andy Z.
Alex. They got some heavy hitters over there, Danny.
I think Mickey's my favorite player, though. One of my favorites. Love Mickey. Love the his animated style, you know.
Mm-hmm. And then they get.
Can you imagine me with the All-Pros all on the bus, playing cards on the way up, headphones?
It'd be like a movie.
Decat with the clipboard. We'd give you the front of the. We give the media the front of the bus, so you guys could be up there in the front of the bus, just eating snacks.
Nice.
Making fun of G. Making fun of G.
Mm-hmm. So basically, it's just like every Monday night here, huh?
Yeah. Pretty much. All right, Ray's in for Rocco to try to save the game, and he does. Somehow missed the wall side. Makes the point, though. Shoot the ball, right? Shoot the ball in the game. Here comes Ronnie Cap.
I will tell you this.
To effectively end the game, here comes Ronnie. Got it.
Bullseye.
And got it! Papa Cap. Steel Valley Bocce Club, 14-5. Shellacking. Oh, man, we're going to be pulling up the stats.
Yeah, that first match.
Brace yourself. It's not
Went 16, 17 frames. This match only went 10 frames. Was over in a hurry. And there's Papa Cap, Ron Capagreco, ending their hopes and dreams for game 1 of this match 2 for the night. What a shot, Dylan. Is that going to go on Dill's Thrills?
Not sure yet. There's a lot to choose from, but As you can see, Steel Valley, not their greatest rolling night. I mean, 19 for 28. Sean and Bobby were fantastic.
No, I was really solid because you take out Ron's numbers from those 2 last balls you put in there. It's actually a pretty good night for them.
Bobby Middle, Sean New were absolutely fantastic. But, I mean, look at this Hellhounds rolling. 13 for 31.
Nobody over 50%.
42%.
Not a guy.
And just not what you want to see if you're a fan of the Cleveland Hellhounds.
Rocco didn't have his greatest night. He was 4 of 7 so far.
Jimmy P, Stewie, 4 for 9 apiece. Just Ben Diaz, leadoff guy, 4 for 10. Their rollers did not roll. They were bad. There's no other way to say it. They were bad.
Yeah, I guess the good thing is for them is it's a completely new game.
Yes.
They could still go not only win this game, but the match point still if they win, 14-4 or 14-5 to go to OT. But they're still capable of pulling this out.
Now,
they need to turn it around big time. Someone needs to lock in. At least one of these guys needs to lock in, though, for the Hellhounds.
With 100% certainty, Russ Maraglio has to be in the game
to
start for the Cleveland Hellhounds. Absolutely has to be in the game. There is no world where he's not in the starting lineup for Game 2. That's Mike. I'm Dill. Just not really much to say. It was
looks
just
like they're shaking the lineup here, though.
Just a very, very lopsided game. They didn't have to be perfect because that's just how bad the Hellhounds were.
No, the Steel Valley Bocce Club did what they needed to do. They showed up tonight. Sean New putting the balls in front like he said he was going to, and the Hellhounds just couldn't capitalize off anything. They didn't put together at all.
They couldn't beat Sean New.
Surprised they got on the board at the end there.
Sean New, I think, single-handedly beat them. I mean, there were 2 or 3 frames where he didn't throw the best ball. It still took out 3 or 4 balls. He was absolutely spectacular. He's top 3 in rolling.
After tonight, he might take the lead.
Yeah, he was absolutely spectacular. 8 for 10, like we said. He murdered them single-handedly.
Yep.
His 2 bad balls. I think his 2 bad balls were the frames he took out all 4 balls. So, if you really think about it, he went 10 for 10 on the rolling because his bad balls they couldn't beat either. It was.
Now, something
ridiculous.
Very interesting here, Dill. It looks like both lineups are getting shaken up. It looks like Jeff Palcaro's out there practicing. You got Nick O out there practicing.
Now, I will say this about Nick O.
So Jeff's top 2. I don't know if he needs a practice.
I don't know if he's going to be in the starting lineup. He might just be out there throwing balls because he throws 70 balls when he gets here on Monday. So he might just be throwing balls to throw.
Yeah, right. Stay warm.
I wouldn't hate to see him in the lineup, though. He's a spectacular player. He's shooting at a 75% clip right now. I mean, he's fully capable of stepping right in and delivering just like Ronnie did there. Ronnie Capogreco ending, if he does not play for the second match, he was 5 for 8 shooting. Nicky O can shoot 5 for 8 any day of the week. So
give him a shot.
He's very capable of doing it. But as far as the Hellhounds go, we talked about it early. They bring Stewie in for the spark, for the fire.
Yeah.
That was just completely
very little of that
non-existent
so far.
In the first game.
It hasn't.
They absolutely have to get some fire under their belly in the second game because they were.
Even Jimmy Pye looked flat. Just the whole team is just not have it tonight.
So this is our shooting leaders. Newcomer Johnny Vivo shooting 91% to start his career as a couple gambler. Then you have Anthony Capogreco.
A lot of people not surprised.
Croatian sensation Pete Barach, Ron Dog, and Dougie Carter. Had a really fun conversation with Doug this weekend up at Club Molisani in Cleveland. Some absolute studs on there. Johnny Vivo.
If these guys are shooting, you always have a chance to win, run a tournament, so, go away the championship.
Yep.
2 of those guys did win a championship.
Mm-hmm. Ron Dog was playing in Long Island, New York this weekend, played very, very well.
Yeah, at the Boccee Social.
It never stops. It's not just OBL these guys are playing. Braun Dog travels all over the place. But they play all the time, stay fresh, stay locked into this game that we love. And we'll be getting match 2 started up here very, very soon.
Any early predictions? You think it's going to be much of the same that we just saw out here earlier?
I did say a sweep. If they play that way, it will be a very quick game 2 as well.
Here's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a couple different guys out there. The line might be completely changed for both teams, so it's not going to be the same match we've seen, from game 1.
Yeah. The Hellhounds absolutely have to change
something.
That
said, I feel like still Valley Bocce got the momentum's going, and I think they're going to sweep this one. I'm not sure what the Hellhounds could pull out of their hat.
I don't know what. Based off of that first game, why you would think otherwise.
Yeah, right. They got to show me something, and we'll see.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for a good game, too.
Paulie Saline.
This is the last practice ball, and we're going to get this thing started. Game 2, match 2 tonight here, the main event, as I like to call it.
Danny just ate 2 pounds of soprasada in the back.
He was big leaguing us. You see that perfect hoodie that he's got on down there, Mike Chaldon with the big league chew on his hoodie. Oh my God!
That was the first thing I said to Mike when I walked in. That his hoodie was incredible.
I don't know about the Detroit team, but the big league chew hoodie. Come on. Gotta give me one of those.
I ate a few pieces of Jeff's super sod. Let's just say that.
A few. How was it?
Oh, it's so good. So epic.
And there is Jeff out there.
In case you're wondering, though, with Stewie with the gray sweatpants, he will be getting a call from the commissioner. Tomorrow morning. It's not going to be good. Not going to be good.
Letter in the mail.
All right, speaking of quotable moments, when you play against an excellent lead pointer like Sean, what's your strategy to gain advantage? He says he hates the ball up front as most elite pointers. Taking the walls away is massive. Well, you know what Sean did? Just put the ball in front, rolled 80%. Hell locker room after trading away James for Stewie. Everyone loves James, nice kid, great player. But when you get someone with the shot making of Stewie, everyone's excited. Stewie shot one
time.
Ball.
One time.
James Salvaggio made hit after hit after hit for the Hitmen. Stewie shot one ball.
Yeah. He shot one.
James shot 14 of 19 tonight.
I like Mikey Robb, though. When you play against the well-known agitator Jimmy P, what's your strategy to combat that? On the court, he says, our relentless pressure will agitate the agitator. Constant pressure and execution from our team will break them. Off the court, starts Ronnie Papa Cat. Ronnie starts talking, Jimmy listens, fuels the rest. I like that. They're watching for the hat throw, the head tilt,
so they've seen this before.
The arms crossed, the feet pointed, east, west. That's when you know we got Jimmy. Sean's with us. He's not here to bail him out of this league. That's a little shot because Sean plays tournaments with Jimmy. They're both from the same hometown of Coppell, Pennsylvania. They play league there together. And Mikey Robb says Sean ain't here to bail you out. All right, so Mikey Robb, the franchise, staying in with the 3 subs. Their team is sponsored by Bellaria in Struthers, Ohio. Fantastic food, great homemade sauce. Pizza. I like their cheesesteak. It's pretty dang good. Oh, yeah, on the hoagie bun. American Financial Services, a wealth management company. Corbett Consulting, Top Gun, Firearms and Outdoors. Next Level Excavating, and Youngstown Engineering Company, YEC. Russ's first ball of the game. Little corta. Little short. A lot more practice balls in between games. If you notice that, in between matches, in between games.
It's almost like they heard you, Danny.
The commissioner talks. The players listen. Jeff Policaro, now number 2 in career pointing. And Nicky Capps watching on the sideline, wondering if his pointing record might be going away.
He hated seeing him come in the game.
Dougie D'Onofrio. Got it!
Ooh,
Picks it clean.
There's
Tony.
There's something I've been thinking about when it comes to this Hellhounds team. They did this kind of the same way last year. I think they need to start really considering putting Russ in the starting lineup for game 1 and just let him play.
At whose expense? Diaz rolled great the first game of the year.
That's the problem
He rolled terrible this game, only 4 for 10.
But if you think back
for Jimmy,
if you think,
what do you have a franchise player? But for who? You have to pick someone, Dylan.
That's the problem you'd run into. But my thought process is, look, you go back to last season in Pistol Pete. He started off the season very, very bad. He come in game 2 cold, not play very well. Russ has been kind of doing the same thing.
Actually, making that long trip out.
I feel like if you start him, that's when he'll start breaking out and being Russ that we
I'd love to see a Russ, Ben
combination there.
Yeah.
Stewie, and Rocco line.
Yeah, it'd be fantastic.
And have Jimmy be your super sub. They can come in and hit for Russ or Ben, right?
Yeah.
And make all the splash plays. He has the underhanded too.
But
we talked about, like you said, we talked about last year. It's tough for those Cleveland players.
Yeah, and going into this season too, it just feels like
that's a big miss by Nick because I don't think you can hit again.
Yeah, you put the ricochet
in play,
and there's a chance you get that ricochet. That ball could just stay right there, and they could get 2 or 3. Gotta roll.
Here comes Mikey Robb.
Is he gonna fade? No.
Mikey.
Oh, does it stay? It does. Mikey Robb rolls it in. So far, maybe his best game.
Yes.
Or best match in OBL.
He's been playing fantastic.
4 for 4 hitting, 5 for 7 rolling. Just feels like he's making all the timely shots too.
And the rolls that he has, they've been so. I mean, that was a game or a frame-saving roll that he just made. Right there.
He not only makes the point, but again, like the momentum. He's like refusing to give the Hellhounds the momentum.
Mm-hmm. That's what you want from your franchise guy. He's living up to it.
All right, here comes Jeff Policaro. Call him Pap. Make sure you hit that like button to the broadcast. Very important for us, as we say often.
Nick Cap, look away.
From new to
2
Pap.
for 2 to start the game.
Nick Cap is pissed.
Oh,
Tony with the miss.
This ball has a chance.
It does.
There we go.
There he is.
It just feels like he's like the most not talked about person in the entire league, and he's so good.
Well, you're a broadcaster. You're a commentator.
You know what?
You can talk about it.
You're right.
You can change the narrative yourself, Dylan.
You go to bat to form every week.
We're starting a
Are
segment.
you yelling at yourself again?
Next week, we're starting a segment. What has Russ Miraglio been up to this week? I'm just gonna ask him what's going on.
Yeah.
What's up with Russ?
All right, we need to interview Russ, is what you're saying. 100%.
Absolutely.
You know what's up with Russ. He's ready to roll some dimes just like that one right there from Jimmy P.
Got got it!
Mikey Robb.
Answers the call.
Stay hot, kid.
Man.
Just absolutely spectacular tonight. 5 for 7 rolling, 5 for 5 shooting. He's on a different planet. I'm okay with this ball.
Well, they're calling in for the shot.
Never mind.
They're looking for multiples here.
Doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo-doo. One, two, three, four for Ronnie Capagreco.
He could have been a horseman.
Oh, that is.
Oh! You think he didn't read his name in the paper? Says, keep my name out your mouth, Papa Cap.
That's a sicko shot.
That's going in
That is
the
a
highlight reel
sick,
book.
sicko shot.
Someone marked the time right there. That stone fruit espresso shot of the week might be down, Billy.
Sicko shot. And I was, before I said that was a smart ball by Stewie. Put it a little long and behind. You have Rocco in. They never situational sub, but they just did it anyway. That's an ideal ball for that type of a situation when you have 3 points sitting on the back wall. Pauline was in play. I mean, Stewie put it perfectly.
Great ball by Russ.
Last game, 4 out of the 6 frames for Still Valley Bocce Club were multiple frames, and then they already started with a 4-banger. They're just taking it to them tonight.
Scoring in multiples.
We're going to do it again with Nico. The big shot here.
Just missed it.
All right. Russ Maraglio trying to will the Hellhounds to some points here.
Back onto the wall a little early.
And it's a 5-0 game, Danny. The Bocce Club only needs one more to win the match. And we're only 2 frames into this thing.
Yeah, it's not a good look for the Hellhounds tonight.
Absolutely.
But this frame was not a good frame.
I'll tell you what, though, we have a great chat here, though. A lot of great fans in the chat. We got Michael Turner, P-Jet, Justin, Tony Tisty as Tony D'Onofrio.
Human highlight reel.
Makes 2.
Ew. Ew.
Little
What a
spicy meatball.
Oh, Jimmy P can't burn that ball.
So looking to shoot. Make it 3.
Good stick for 4.
He got it.
Oh,
He does. Brings it back.
2, 3, 4.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
Uh-oh.
Danny, how do you answer giving up 4? Just get 4 right back.
Tony D'Onofrio, 70% shooter, but that dude sticks as much as anybody else.
Oh my goodness, it's crazy.
And that's what, got the defense there, but the fact that he could be able to put an offensive ball in play too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not many guys are capable of pulling that off.
I mean, I feel like he sticks at a 50% rate.
So those sponsors for the Cleveland Hellhounds, Alfredo's Italian Market, Reminger Attorneys at Law, TC Construction, Legal Eagle Sports Cards, Lone Star Bocce Open, and Mr. November Wine. Comes Ronnie Cap.
Oh.
Someone said that Jimmy P's got best dressed out there tonight.
We got Michael Turner in the chat. Appreciate you. Johnny Vivo, newest member of the Koppel Gamblers in the chat.
What a debut.
We got Keith Bowers watching at the Niles SOI. Thanks for watching us out there. The Sons of Italy, we appreciate you out there making us an OBL official bar.
Love the Sons of Italy.
Love the Grovers there. Paulino in the chat. Great name. Trying to take away my.
Speaking of Paulinos,
trying to take away
right
from my
there.
bad news. Ben Diaz, Tony with a nice
Tony
hit and
D'Onofrio.
break.
Okay. Maybe he's the spark they needed.
He's been playing fantastic.
3 or 4 shooting after missing the early one.
A little either or there. Takes the Paulino.
Right.
Little spicy.
He has one that's touch up. He is going to lay right on.
Oh,
Rocco D'Alessio. How about that ball, Sean Crone? You like it? You like it? Jimmy P. Oh, doesn't get to the wall. Doesn't get to the wall. He knows better.
he said no that he was missing that before the ball even left his hand. I mean, that's
The
unbelievable.
confidence it takes.
Got Alex Scara in the chat. Thanks for watching, Alex. Love watching you play.
That's getting into the wall.
Larry ITM31 said Jimmy bobblehead.
Look at this ball, Stewie.
Stewie!
Wow.
That ball's dirty.
What a ball.
Nico.
See you later.
What a shot by Nicky O! The kid from Koppel. Little dog.
Just the kid.
Wow. What a shot.
The kid, Nick O himself.
Oh.
Sticking around,
I mean,
Danny.
that's the side of the ball that you have to get to, right?
Yeah.
What a shot by Nick.
And that's a match winner for the Bocce Club, too.
Yeah. To at least get that match point. Can the Hellhounds make a game out of this one?
You just want to win this game for the Hellhounds, just for confidence going forward. I mean,
yeah.
the way
Yeah,
that this night has gone for them.
They were talking a lot leading up to this game, talking a lot.
It's
The stage was set, and then
They need another point. They could tie the Barbarians with just another point.
fell super flat.
Got Jay Eggs in the chat. We got Carmine, Farisi, and Frankie watching at the Ponte Club. What's up, my friends from Connecticut? Tony D stays hot.
What I'm seeing early on is the South again is the more dominant division than the North. The numbers don't lie.
You refuse.
hard to argue.
Well, the Barbarians always have something to say about it at the end, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hearing news out of Koppel, too, that Taylor's going to play both games next week.
Oh, okay.
Some breaking news. Cat's out of the bag.
Okay.
New segment. Cat's out of the bag. Taylor's going to play both games. First time. Oh!
Wrong.
Ronnie Capo Greco.
Cat's out of the bag. I like that.
He's on fire.
All right, Jimmy Pie is 5 for 12 rolling, 1
Yeah.
for 2 shooting.
Yeah.
Just get out of the game. right?
Cat's out of the bag. He needs to be out of this
He needs to
game.
be out of his game, yeah.
Okay. Okay,
That's an okay ball.
Okay. Okay.
It's in, but, I mean, it's 3 feet.
I would like to see the lineup you're talking about, Danny, the Ben Diaz and Russ Miraglia lineup. Just
Yeah.
one time.
You only
Just to
shoot this
see.
ball twice? Shoot and then shoot again? They're afraid they're going to shoot and come back in, I guess.
And there's a lot of room for rock here.
Yeah.
This ball's.
If it touches Paulino. No, just
Misses Paulino.
He's fine now.
Still in?
Yeah. Left. Jimmy left so much room out there.
Thing is, though, Rocco's behind, so Stewie can make 2 here. And at the very least, just put 1 in front of theirs.
Stewie.
Another great
Super
roll by
Stewie.
Stewie.
Dun, 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 dun.
All right, 6-4 here. Important point for this game. We want to get 1 more on the standings. Oh, misses bad. Jimmy Pie says, boy,
Okay.
6-5. I tell you what, the Hellhounds, if they can win this game, they're going to feel good. They're going to feel okay. So you want to win a second game.
And if you're the Still Valley Bocce Club, you want to put your foot on those throats.
So make sure you click this QR code and you can get 5% off bocce courts with the code OBL 2026 in the Pack-A-World US store. Pack-A-World, bringing the game to you. Go to packaworld.com. Listen, they use them up in Chicago at the bar leagues for American Bocce League. They were down in Florida, they used Pack-A-World. When the Bocce Bros brought them down there to the Italian-American Conference. Check out packaworld.com. You can be able to get great outdoor bocce courts delivered directly to you. Here comes the running cap. Got it! Sticks around.
Oh, he is a sicko.
What are we watching here?
Spin you right round, Ronnie, right round, Ronnie.
He is, every shot he hits is sticking around.
Tony,
Little pick there.
little clippy, little Ben Diaz, razor clip.
That's why they signed the guy.
Comes Pat. What's he rolling? Oh, ho hum, 80%. Just takes his time.
Top 5 career in the league.
Rolls balls. Nick Cap watching from home, running against him.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
whatever.
Nicky, look away.
Nick, it's a battle.
Jeff really makes it look easy, you know?
It's a battle.
They're rolling on this ball.
Not even close.
Oh, man.
Pull yourself
Danny,
before it's too
we
late.
have
He got the head nod, I think. There it is, the exchange.
Russ Maraglio
It's time for the Ben Diaz show.
rolling 4 for 5 right now. Tony, 4 for 5 shooting. Stewie's been rolling spectacular. Like balls like this,
Stewie's been on fire.
you got to take Jimmy out of the game.
Yeah.
Have to.
But listen, Ben's going to have to.
Killing you.
But Ben's going to have to roll better than 40% too.
That's true.
It wasn't like Ben was lighting the world on fire. Game one.
Absolutely.
But I agree. Ben's most likely going to be rolled better than Jimmy. Oh! Saw that one clean. Nicky, oh!
No, that's a shot, Danny. Go replay that if you got a chance. That's a shot right there.
That was gross. That's a lefty shot that we were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, found that window.
Mm-hmm.
Not easy to find.
Mm-hmm. Rock. No. Huge missed opportunity.
Oh, no.
Only one. And this should be 8-5.
Oh.
They're going to double check.
He's going to lose sleep over that ball.
Yeah.
They made it. He pushed
Oh, he
up.
got it.
Wow.
Never mind. He's
By
going
the
to
hair on his chinny chin. The villains pulled out again.
He's
Rock, sometimes you get balls marked bad that you didn't want marked bad. You're going to get that ball marked good. And it wasn't that great. Barely made it in.
He's going to sleep like a baby tonight. Don't worry. He's good.
No, he's good.
He's good.
Well, it depends on which baby, because, Ashley Delicio's watching at home. And they got one kid didn't want to go to sleep last night. The other one did. I get the FaceTime by Dante at 6 in the morning. He's carrying a crying baby. He's like, I have not slept in hours.
So this is almost the lineup we were talking about earlier, Danny. Tony in for
This is the lineup.
Rocco.
Yeah. I'm fine with this lineup.
Absolutely. It's 8-5 with the way that Jimmy Paisano played tonight. So
it's a lineup we've never seen before with the Cleveland Hellhounds since Stewie's got traded over.
a little long.
Yeah. And by little, you mean a lot?
A little long. just a little.
And now they refuse to try to hit these balls.
Yeah. They've been killing.
We had the Koppel conservatives. Now we have the Cleveland conservatives. Can't have a flaming hellhound on your chest
considering
rolling every ball. They're like the ice hounds.
They didn't point so well the first game, considering that as well. They might as well be shooting. I mean, Tony's a mean 5 of 6, 4 or 5 tonight.
I think that's what we're going to have to do. The Koppel gamblers go to the Koppel conservatives.
Oh, there he is.
The Cleveland Hellhounds go to the Cleveland Ice Hounds.
Ugh. This is such a tough shot.
He's 6 of 7 shooting and putting that on the mark.
Sticking around isn't the best thing right now.
No.
Trust me. Something
rolling.
open. Yeah, I like rolling one at it. Just you want to be left of that other ball. Give yourself a chance to shoot it if you need to. So it's second, right? If it's second, then you get to shoot it. That's why I don't mind it.
It's close.
All right. So it's definitely Hellhound's
I think
point.
it's 2, maybe 2.
But if it's 2,
Gotta
can't
roll.
shoot, right?
Yeah.
If it is, all right,
It's tight.
I mean, you can, but
Only 1.
just one. That's why rolling's okay. All right. Oh, they got 2.
Okay, so there's 2. Looks like there was a little confusion there. They were measuring for second point, so I think Bo got a little confused on.
All right. So it was 2 points, Cleveland Hellhounds.
Correct.
All right. Little confusion there. Sean News coming in for Nico. This is called a situational sub. If you don't know how to do this, make sure you ask the commissioner. If you are an owner of a team that doesn't like to use situational subs, we'll tell you about them.
So bring in your all-pro roller, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
You got him there.
You have Sean New for
You got
a
Sean
reason.
New for a reason. Oh,
Count
wait.
him up.
So you
You don't need to let your lead shooter roll.
It's a crazy concept, I know.
Situational subs. We were all about them all last year.
Now, we loved them last year. Not everyone used them last year either.
The Steel Valley is one of the ones that rarely ever did it.
Yeah. Do you think they would learn from their mistakes? I think owner Jim Fisher has learned from those mistakes, as proven here just a moment ago.
That was Nicky O calling himself out.
Yeah.
Proud of the young man.
For sure. He didn't even hesitate
Said I
when
haven't
they said
rolled yet.
2.
Stewie trying to give it a shot. Is it enough? Is it enough? Is it enough? Is it enough? No good. All right, so it's a dangerous roll for a shooter. If you're okay with just getting the 1,
Leave him in, yeah.
keep him stay outside the left. It's a really hard ball for a shooter to get.
You already made 1 sub, so this time.
Oh, he's lucky he's short here.
Yeah.
That was right on
Continue
Stewie.
to have Ronnie Cap roll is just amazing to me.
Yeah.
You have someone rolling under 40%.
Yeah, you could have put Bobby Mid out there in that
Yep.
situation.
For sure.
But what do we know?
We just sit here and watch every week.
They would have had the next frame as the Chicago Bocce League every Thursdays and Saturdays, live on the Bocce Broadcast Network, America's home for bocce. 6 founding franchises. Make sure you check out the information on ChicagoBocceLeague.com. Check out the socials too, at Chicago Bocce League. All the action of bocce live up there in Chicago. The problem with the double switch there, though, which is why I was okay with Ronnie rolling, just roll to the left. It's okay if you don't get in. Was if Bobby Mitt comes in, then Bobby Mitt has to hit 1 next frame.
Yeah.
And Rocco would have to hit 2.
Yeah.
For a frame, I'd do it. I would have brought in the sub. What do I know?
Yep.
What do I know?
You're still kind of in a spot where Rock might have to shoot 2 here. Oh. Rare miss.
No, not really. You can pull Rock out. Sean New has to stay in for an extra one. So you could do this, the switcheroo. There's a miss by Tony in a big spot. Here comes Stewie. Got it! 3 for 3 hidden.
Wow.
Stewie just looks uncomfortable.
Look at how far that ball just came up.
Do you think he's missing the hitmen yet?
No.
Yes.
The energy was a lot different with the hitmen out of the way.
I don't know. I don't know if he saw me behind there. I was tucked underneath behind the bar, eating my super saw, drinking a bottle of water. There's a lot of chirping with the Hitman and Stewie in that room in between the 2 games.
Oh.
Missed by Papa Cap. So you keep him in the roll so he can hit the next frame, and then he misses. Can't make it up.
You're right.
Can't make it up.
You're right.
I still liken it to the NBA, the offense and defensive switch when you're on the foul line, you're shooting the free throws. Oftentimes coaches bring their defensive players back in, and then the next free throw, the offensive guys back in.
Yeah.
Not much different here in this situation.
No, for sure.
Especially since you could sub that guy back in, technically. Like you said, you could put Ron Cap back in for Rocco.
Sean New!
And there goes. Oh, that's Mikey Robb on that one.
This guy's unbelievable.
There's Johnny Vivo in the house, making his debut last week.
Got Jared Nash in the chat from 724 Bagger, former Koppel gambler. Yeah, Stewie is getting fined next week. He's getting a call tomorrow night about those gray pants, and it won't be nice. Let's just say that.
So you bring Ben Diaz in for Jimmy P, and he has not rolled a good ball yet. It's that 2 roller spot has been killing them. At this point, you might have to throw Ray Brook in there.
Deuces.
And that's 2.
It's not looking good for the Hellhounds tonight.
Ray Brook hasn't rolled well this match or season, so it's just like just trying to find someone to get hot.
Yeah, the two spot has been killing them. Ben Diaz 5 for 11, Jimmy P 6 for 14, Ray Brook 1 for 3. It's just been absolutely crushing them.
Would you like someone like a Russ Stewie lineup pointing and then have Tony and Rocco hitting?
The way that's Stewie's been rolling fine, yeah. I put him at 2. Yeah.
We got those 2 4-baggers back to back. Both of them are going to be candidates for the shot of the week, presented by Stone Fruit Coffee Company. And they got great espresso there. Get the shot of the week. Check out Stone Fruit if you are in the Ohio area. They're in Youngstown, Boardman, Campfield, Poland, Austintown, or get their coffee shipped.
He wants to point on it again. Another fairly decent ball. Just the position it's in. There is room.
Russ stays hot. Russ is playing great.
Yeah, he's been awesome. This is his best game in the OBL.
Got it! Fix it clean! Pop a cap.
Now they're going to shoot this ball.
And it looks like Mike Robb sort of pulled himself out for Sean New. Mike Robb screamed.
Oh.
Mike Robb said, "Give me the C on my chest. I'm smart enough to know. Leave Sean New in."
For sure.
Tony's still hitting at 7
Both
and 9.
players playing great, but
Yeah. That's what a leader does right there, Danny.
This looks a little hot.
and what do we call this?
Oh,
The
no.
announcer what?
Jinx.
That's unbelievable. You can't make it up.
Undefeated in the OBL.
Another
That's the
victim.
announcer jinx. Andy Zimmerman, you are wrong. It is real. It is alive. It is a thing.
Sean New hasn't burned a ball once in his entire life until we said something.
And Rock just keeps it in play.
All right, Stewie can make a hit here.
Is he going off the wall here?
I think so. If he can't make it, I don't think Ben will stay in him. Probably Jimmy goes after it. Got Paulino.
Oh, my goodness.
Frame.
Oh, no. And guess what? Sean New's bad ball doesn't count.
Wow, we're safe.
There's no one smiling harder than Sean New right now. He has a little baby shit grin on his face.
Oh, yeah, he loves it. Oh, bring it back, bring it back. Give him another chance. Meanwhile, Stewie's face says the complete opposite.
I'm actually just as happy.
Opposite. Sean New's loving it.
Jinx never counted.
He can't believe it.
Andy Zimmerman threw it right back in the world. Thank you, Andy. On behalf of Sean, he appreciates it.
Mm-hmm.
Pappas always looks so comfortable out there. He said this is his moment. This ball's fucking
Yeah,
right on.
This ball's
Great.
really good.
Yeah. What did Jimmy say to Russ?
This is his moment to go out there and make the shot.
To what?
His moment to cheer on Tony to hit the shot.
Tony. Get hit by
8 of 10 tonight.
D'Onofrio.
80% so far.
New.
That's a good ball. Numbers stay hot.
Roll after roll. Steel Valley putting on a clinic rolling. Got it.
Oh, my goodness.
Franchise player.
Stewie just
Not getting the breaks
cannot
tonight.
buy a break. Ooh, he was
For all
close.
intents and purposes, he's playing fairly
I don't
well
know if that's a
tonight.
bad break. This is pretty neutral right here. Still requires him to make a shot. That's a ball that Rush should beat, and he didn't.
No.
I mean, Stewie's 4 of 4 hitting, 9 of 15 pointing tonight. But the rest of the Hellhounds, besides him
I mean,
and
you brought
Russ,
it, you want your 2 pointers back. Him, I don't know if that
You're
was
in
really
a
a
good
bad break.
spot.
It was not really a bad break, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, you were in a good spot. No matter you had the advantage.
Make them hit.
needs to take it.
Great line
Gives
by
it for
Ben.
2. Gives at least 2 in there.
Makes 2.
Bo's.
All right, here comes Papa Cap.
Bo's going to actually ask for a measurement on this one. They're saying 2.
All right. Doesn't matter. They're shooting the ball either way.
Yeah, I don't think
Here
he
comes
needs to.
Ronnie. Now, if he does get the ball out of the way, will Nick go or Mike Robb come in? Let's see.
Oh, my.
Oh, misses bad. I think you still got to shoot this.
Yeah, now got to know if it's 2 or not.
And while they're checking that out, you should like and subscribe for the BBN, for the OBL. Get our numbers up.
If it's only 1, does it change your? Does this change anything for you, Dan?
Yeah, they can't shoot because Paulino's in a bad spot for them.
Yeah.
Or a bad Ricky. So they're right now just trying to take away 1. If they get lucky to beat the ball, great.
Oh, he's
trying to will that one in. He's trying to will it in there. Oh.
Might as well shoot if you're going to do that.
Yeah, I was looking for the good line.
11-7, and you would think the Hell teams was completely done, but yet they're still in this game.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
All right, 7 points right now in 9 frames. Well, they really just scored only 3 of the 9 frames. The Cleveland Hellhounds did. On the Steel Valley side, they have 11 points in their 6 frames. It took 10 frames for game 1. The fastest game I remember is that game 1 there. Great roll by Russ here.
Yeah, that first match was a marathon.
Oh.
He 0 for 3 after that situational substitution didn't happen.
Yeah. Here comes Rock Delicia. Rock is shooting it off the wall. Good shot by Rock. They left Rocco in for that shot off the wall because he has a nice softy. His ball can come follow. A little easier for him than.
Yeah, an off the wall shot, a little different. And Ben trying to park it right next to it.
Great ball. Needed that.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the blame tonight because I'm the one who called him out, said that he's helped set the tempo for him if they need to get off on the start. So
listen, it's a group effort over here in the booth, okay?
But Ben has started the season on fire, so. He needs to hit the board. That's gonna be gone anyway.
Oh.
And Jimmy Passage, you hate to see it, opens the door up for the Cleveland Hellhounds.
Oh, this might be perfect. Oh, what a ball.
You like that one?
What a ball. Oh.
Stewie had turned back. New squad.
This could be a big shot.
He hasn't missed a shot all night. 4-4 shooting. Set the stage.
Traded for the MVP. Here comes Stewie. Got Paulino.
Oh.
Makes one. 11-8.
So
They're grinding away. Grinding away. He missed that one by a foot.
Yeah, he was not going for the Pauline there. Oh, he's lucky
The
to
left
get
side
that.
of Paulino.
Yeah.
I couldn't really hit his ball without hitting the Paulino. All right. Comes Russ Miraglio.
He's rolled the last couple frames not too great. He needs something here. Oh, no.
You know, we were talking about the 1-2 combination. I kind of like Ben as the lead point in that 1-2 combination for some reason.
I don't know.
Let Russ fall up as a 2-point.
I don't know.
At this point, they're like,
Yeah.
they're mixing paint, and it's just turning gray.
Yeah, really.
Like Stewie's sweatpants.
It's gray as Stewie's pants.
Uh-huh.
You can mix all the colors in the rainbow. It's going to come out gray. All right, Pap with a uncharacteristically bad ball in the back. Don't see that very often.
Yeah. Ben has to beat this ball. There
He
you
likes
go.
it.
You just have to beat that ball.
All right, here comes Ronnie Cap.
Back-to-back good balls.
Oh,
Misses another one. Pop a Cap, 50%.
What did Nick originally start this game out?
Yeah, Nico was with their
3 for
running guy.
6. 3 for 6.
Yeah,
They pull himself out for that situational point.
he didn't himself out, yeah. Well, Nick did, but Ronnie didn't.
Yeah.
Maybe,
Look at-
you think we'll see Mike Robertson or Nico from the next frame?
I would like to see Nick go back out there. He looked like he was starting off pretty hot for the.
I
Still
wouldn't
volleyball
hate to
club.
see Mikey Robb. He was 5 for 5. 5 for 7 shooting. I mean, he was playing unbelievable. Oh, no.
The Still Valley Bocce Club has really shook up their lineup here in the last few frames, and then haven't got it back on track.
Has not been rolling well. 4 for 9.
If anything were to change for Steel Valley, I would take Rock out for Mikey Robb.
Or Mitt.
Yeah.
Yeah. I go Mike Robb. Personally.
Yeah, mid roll 7 of 10 point tonight.
I actually would pull Ronnie Cap too.
Yeah.
I'll bring Nico back in.
Yeah, Ronnie and Rock for
Let him try to shoot through it.
for Nico.
It's been the rolling keeping Steel Valley Bocce Club in the match between Mitt, Sean New, Jeff Policaro, Mikey Robb. Oh my gosh.
I cannot believe
Look at
that just happened.
Look at that shot. Shoots his own ball, sticks it.
I can't believe that just happened.
So he shot their ball, stuck it. It shot
Yeah, he shot their ball. Yeah.
their ball stuck into their ball. So double stick. It was a sticky stick. One Steel Valley.
That was unbelievable what just happened.
Yeah, and basically ends up shooting his own
recap.
ball. Watch this. Stick, stick. Yeah, it's called pull.
And because of that, Stewie had to shoot one out to give them one.
How does that happen?
Why was you shooting that ball? Try to get them both? He needs to shoot the right side of it. He missed the spot he needed to shoot. If you want to get them both, you have to hit the right side of it. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like speechless from that shot.
Yep, sometimes you're perfectly straight on, and
Well, we obviously hit it straight in the middle of the ball. That wasn't the spot to hit it. All right, 12-8, Steel Valley looking to put him away. Ring it up. Ring it up. Jeff, Pat, Policaro. 9 for 12. All right, Tony, good shot. 8 for 12 for Tony.
The numbers we just saw, Steel Valley 68% rolling. It's a little deceptive. If you got Ronnie Cap is 1 for 4, and Rock's 4 for 9. You take those guys out of the equation, they're at like 75%. The rest of the team. Sean's 13 for 15, Danny.
All right, Russ goes to the deep water consulting corner. Makes a point. Deep, deep waters. Who's going to get that deep wall certified roll of the week? See if it's Rock Delisio.
He's walking it down, but he touches his own ball.
And makes a point. Had a ball to play into. Great ball by Rock. Good for him to find it. Nicky O is in the game. Got Paulino.
Oh.
Where does it go? Reframe.
I don't know who benefits more from that.
And that's why you traded for a guy like Stewie. He keeps on making these big splash plays. He's doing what he can to do to keep the Hellhounds in the frame every time.
Leads the OBL in career 4-point plays.
Not surprised by that number either. He
it's
had
good
one
stat.
earlier tonight.
It's a good stat to be the leader of.
Just in this game, he had one. So
Yeah.
All right, can Jeff do it again? He was 9 for 12. Back down to 8 for 11. Those stats do not count in our record book. Thanks for everyone for staying strong with us. We've had over 200 viewers for the entire broadcaster, 200 live devices. We appreciate you. Obviously, we're being streamed at a lot of bars, OBL official bars. Those only count as one device, but hundreds of people there watching the OBL.
I'd like to see a few more likes up there. I guess they're just triple digits.
Tony D'Onofrio hitting stick. It's about 1,000 viewers out there all around the world watching us today. We appreciate you. Whitney Snoo. Whitney Snoo. Whitney New. Sean's wife says, player of the match, smooth. I like it.
And Poe walks it down. Easy point for Snoo. And Stu trying to take it away.
Got it!
Uh-oh.
Hangs around.
Could be a shooting affair.
Uh-oh.
Well, Ben and Russ aren't shooting this one, so.
Yep.
You got Cole Rocco up here.
Here comes Rocco.
Maybe Jimmy Pie.
Rocco's first.
Oh, no.
Eye.
Oh, no.
Oh, they may not need to call him out.
Rocco.
Oh, no.
Rocco.
There is a good thing. They can't shoot for 4.
All right, they're leaving Nico to roll. First ball of the match.
Oh, no.
This one's
oh,
gone,
no.
so this one's gone.
Steel Valley Bocce Club elects to leave Rocco
points,
and
easy.
Nico in.
Well, we don't. All the situational stuff we just talked about, don't even need to worry about
I
him.
mean, Rocco should be in there to point anyway, so if you're going to leave him in the game, he has to point.
Maybe that was the announcer's jinx. I don't know.
Has to.
On the opposite side of that, Rocco and Jimmy were getting ready to shoot for a bundle. They could just leave their rollers in.
Instead, they get the strength of the team, those two rollers.
That is so bad for the Bocce Club there.
3 times a lady.
Those
12-11. Ain't over yet. Ain't over yet.
There's life in the Cleveland Hellhounds gang.
I'm telling you what, if Steel Valley finds a way to lose this match, they're not going to be happy.
No,
Yeah.
Jim Fisher's going to let me know it too. The villains are up against the wall like in every superhero movie you watch.
that was just bad. Rocco has to roll a ball there.
I think you got them where you want them, and then here they come.
I got word St. Anthony's first official OBL watch party today.
Oh, really?
A lot of people showing up.
Shout out St. Anthony's. Love it.
Yeah.
Got us on the big screen.
Rooting on Tess earlier in the Youngstown Flash game.
Good showing from St. Anthony's and Struthers.
How about that Flash team? Put up some good numbers earlier.
Got it!
So they bring Nick O back out.
Yeah, I like the call.
I do too.
He gives them that shot in the arm they needed.
He's, we looked at it. He's 3 for 6, but Danny, you've played with him enough to know he needs to shoot more than 6 times to get
going.
full.
Yeah. I liked him when he subbed out for the role, but somehow you got to find a way to get him back in the game. They elected to keep Ron in.
Reliable Jeff Palacaro. Pap, as they call him.
I like how you didn't say old, reliable.
Ooh. Touch heavy.
And the announcer's jinx is on. Dun, 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 dun. Lucette! That was not us. That was not us.
I love when somebody else does it.
It feels so good.
So good.
It feels so good.
I mean, I was just saying that his nickname is Pap. I didn't say he was.
No, you said reliable.
Oh, I did say reliable. You're right. Reliable is
was
the
words
word.
that came out of your
reliable.
mouth,
Yeah.
not mine.
That's right.
Ben D.
Try and gaslight
opens.
you there.
Yep.
There.
You gotta be on your toes around
They're
here.
rolling on this ball.
This is a insane call.
Not shoot, either or. But Mike Robb. Does he like it? Does he like it? Oh. Does he like it? Does he like it?
It's not point.
It's close.
Well,
It's close. They're going to measure this in. If he beat this ball.
no, they're calling for that Cleveland point. But
Okay, Cleveland Hellhounds. Good cover ball. I'm surprised they didn't just take
Yeah.
a shot at it. Right now, the Hellhounds might be able to hit and stick for the win.
Uh-oh.
this could be trouble.
Okay.
Now what do you do?
I like shooting the sidecar. Tony could stick it.
Is he thinking about shooting the pit like the Paul?
No, sidecar. I like shooting the sidecar right here.
Okay.
The one on
the left.
their left.
Yeah.
Tony could stick it for the win. It's a really hard to beat
And they're
twice.
trying to point it.
Wow.
I would have Stewie just be rolling in for the win. Personally.
Oh, his line was perfect.
Yep.
All right. All right. Jimmy P is in to roll for Tony D.
Trying to bump on one.
Rolling right on Stewie's ball.
That's short.
Oh, great line too.
Oh, 2 great lines, just short.
Just one. 12-12 thriller. Who wants it? Late night bocce Monday night. Cleveland Hellhounds, Steel Valley Bocce Club. Can Steel Valley get the sweep and take control of the South? Or can the Cleveland Hellhounds make a comeback to spark them to get the North?
Right now they're on a 7-1 run.
Listen, one more point, the Hellhounds are tied for the North. All the Hellhounds have to do is win this game and be tied for the top of the division. It's still there for them.
Owner Jim Fisher got to be sick.
Here comes Ross. 12-12 game, going deep water. Ross Baraglio puts in a good point.
He likes it in the deep waters. They called in the young gun.
Nicky O. Toothpick in the mouth.
He's doing
Chain
his best.
hanging.
His best Anthony Croce impersonation right now.
Got it!
Bullseye.
Oh.
And Steel Valley's advantage to have Papco. In my opinion, they actually did not want to be point there. Here comes Pap. Jeff Policaro.
Trying to eat this up.
Might be a touch long.
Yeah, it was a little bit long on that one.
Letting Jimmy go.
Yeah, what's that about? Jimmy just jumping the line there. Ends up making point.
Jimmy jumped ahead of Ben.
Maybe they're thinking.
But they need to switch for a shooter for Ben. It's
Yeah.
Rocco. So either way, Jimmy's probably better off going before Ben.
Well, they also just subbed him for the last frame, so they may be thinking if they
He's
need
gonna
to
make it
hit,
there.
they can't sub Jimmy out.
Is he gonna make
Yeah, correct. That's correct.
Is he gonna make it?
Oh, it's close. Sean knew.
Just by a turn of a ball, I might have just snuck in there.
They're checking to see.
Let us know, Bo. This is a big point. Tie ball game this late. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Get to those triple digits tonight. We're only a few away from.
Sean New makes the point.
Help us welcome the rest of the world to the game of Bocce. .5 inches.
All right. You like Stewie shooting this ball?
Yeah, Tony was on the
Absolutely, 2 to
side.
1.
I make
Shoot.
someone from Steel Valley shoot it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Even if your ball goes.
Yeah, they're gonna shoot.
You gotta shoot it. Only makes sense.
All right, so they're bringing Tony in the shoot. They're leaving Stewie with last ball. Rather than shoot Tony. They don't want to shoot Stewie
He likes to shot off the wall, so they brought
first. They want to keep Stewie's ball back.
This is smart play.
Here comes Tony. Goes off.
Oh my goodness.
Doesn't catch the break he's looking for.
All right, now Stewie just got to put a good ball in here.
What a bad break.
All right, the question is, if this is a hit, will it be Rocco? I'm assuming no.
No, you have options.
Mike Robb, Bobby Mitt,
Yeah.
Parker.
Jim Fisher.
No. Uh-oh, now they're rolling for the game. Now Rocco's. For the sweep.
Here comes Rocco.
Sweep the leg.
It makes the point. 2 points for Steel Valley, and that's the game. Game, set, match. Put him on the board. Steel Valley Bocce Club now feeling good about the South Division.
Tim Fisher's like Thanos out there.
Wow. Wow. Just kind of domination on the rollings
It was really about rolling, right?
Yeah.
They rolled better than the Hellhounds as a team. The Hellhounds only rolled 55%. All right, so we need player of the match candidates. Mike, who you picking? Lusani, let us know.
Oh, man. Let's see. I'm about to give it to the man who they called out, did his job. Sean New, 16 of 18 pointing tonight. Unbelievable.
How about smooth, baby? What about you, Del?
I know he didn't play at all in the second game, but I have to go with Mikey Robb. He was spectacular. They dominated the first game, and he was a big part of it.
He actually started out the second game and took himself out.
Yeah.
Became captain, made a couple great calls. I'm going to go with Jeff Policaro. Again, another pressure-filled performance. 10 great rolls, 71% for the match on the season, and is trying to go after Nick Cap to be the best roller of the OBL. Pap's my nominee for player of the match. Make sure you vote for the Sun Cruiser player of the match after this is all over on OhioBocceeLeague.com. I got none other than the owner of the Steel Valley Bocce Club coming in for an interview, Jimbo Fisher. All right. Jim, what's going on, my friend?
What's up, guys?
Congratulations, got the sweep.
Feels good. 2 sweeps in a row.
Okay.
All right, so listen, there was a lot of talk before that game. A lot of talk all week. You saw the videos, you heard the smack talk. What was being said in the Steel Valley Bocce Club locker room? I have to hear this.
You know, we were just focused. We didn't finish last year. We're really disappointed. We think we got the best team. We didn't execute down the road in that semifinal versus the Flash. We lost, game 2 and 3, had the lead in both games. We didn't forget that. I remind the guys all the time, and we're coming out focused this season 2. I don't like the way we finished game 2 here. We should have took them out a little sooner, but we got the job done.
So we've been asking all your players this, but I'm interested for your perspective. You drafted a very deep team. How difficult is it for you as an owner to see some great players not get playing time? Because it seems like, all 7 of your players can play both games if you really wanted to.
Exactly. Yeah, it's tough. I know they all want to play, but we got great teammates. We got good chemistry. All the guys are, cheering each other on. This year we did it a little different. Our 4 starters are going to be our 4 starters. Then we bring in the 3 guys off the bench, and we try to pick our best player who played the best in the first game, and then bring him in with those 4, and then we make substitutions as needed. So it is tough, but everybody understands we're here for one goal, and it's to, win season 2 and the championship.
You've been around bocce for a long time, and when we started the idea of the OBL, you were one of the first to put in your application to be an owner. What excites you most about the Ohio Bocce League today, and where do you think we're going to go in the future?
Just growing the game. I think you guys are doing a great job. I think we're putting out a great product. I think we're seeing the numbers grow. We've seen good sponsorships. So, from the beginning, we wanted to just see the game grow, and we're hoping that, this catches on and we could get to the next level, like, pickleball or cornhole is on the mainstream.
Love it. Well, congratulations and good luck the rest of the season. That's Jim Fisher, the owner of the Steel Valley Bocce Club.
Good job, guys.
All right, Dylan, we had a match that we were all anticipating, and it had a bunch of fireworks. That Steel Valley Bocce Club, though, ends up victorious. Really put a hurting on them in only 10 frames, 14-5 in that first game. It took them 14 the second game to be able to win the match in the series. Got a 2-pointer on the last frame as the Cleveland Hellhounds furiously came back with that 2-pointer lineup of Russ Maraglio and Ben Diaz. Ben rolling great towards the end of the game to make that big comeback. Final thoughts, Dylan, what do you think?
I guess we'll just go with the Russ Maraglio sentiment of the broadcast. I just, going forward for them, I think that he needs to play more. He started off a little shaky, but he found his footing, and then he was lights out the rest of the night. I think he just needs to play more somehow, some way.
Well, like you called it out too for Pete Barach. It's once they moved him to game 1 starter, he just his play escalated even further. I think when someone comes in from Cleveland, hour-and-a-half drive, playing game 1 I think is really important rather than waiting another hour-and-a-half until you play.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, of course you want to get work on court 3, but court 3 is really a shooting court. It doesn't have the same speed as court 1.
Yeah.
It just gets played on a lot more over there.
So for them going forward, I would definitely start figuring out lineups where to fit Russ in for game 1 because he's an amazing player, just hasn't shown it yet.
Sure. Mike, do you think this is Steel Valley's division still?
Yeah, absolutely.
Do they take it from the Hitmen after
They're the villains of the OBL, and this is still the division, I feel like.
Yeah, listen, number 1 again right now in the South as far as average points. Another sweep for them. Steel Valley is going to be I can't wait to see them play the Hitmen.
Oh, yeah, top to bottom.
It is so much fun to watch those two teams battle against each other. They're probably going to be battling for the division title again. For me tonight, it was about just great play all around and teammates picking each other up. There was certain times when players weren't rolling well, and all you kept seeing was just players picking up, players trying to move forward, move past the ball, move past the frame. And I thought what was interesting was the amount of practice between the games, between the matches, and I think that's what we're going to start to see even more so as the OBL continues, as these players realize, hey, it's kind of hard to get the speed right off the rip, and you want to get put into the game and feel like you're going to be ready to go. Because if you are a super sub and you're making those situational substitutions, you got to make some very hard, timely hits and some very hard, timely rolls.
Yeah.
All right, so make sure you vote for Player of the Match at OhioBocceeLeague.com. I want to thank all of our sponsors. We've been mentioning them throughout the broadcast. Without you, we're unable to bring this amazing presentation of live bocce at you. It's been such a great season of bocce here at the OBL, and of course our sister league up there in Chicago. This is Danny Catullo. I am the commissioner of the OBL and your lead broadcaster. Shout out to my 2 earlier co-hosts, Giuliano Romeo and Lee Chrisman. I got Dylan Palsy and Michael Luceni. Today, in for Justin is the commissioner of the Chicago Bocce League. Welcome back, Michael Sheldon. Thank you, Mikey, for being on the 1s and 2s. And welcome to the game.
Jimmy, he has been playing so